very good afternoon and a warm welcome. Here we are at the Hurricane Room, King's Cross. And this is the main event. What a game we have in store for you here. Between Shane Thompson, the safecracker, and Ian Alley. Ian Alley playing out of his home venue, with his home crowd behind him. Should be an absolute classic game. Really looking forward to this one. It's a race to 30. The two players are shaking hands. Your referee is Neil Toms. I'm joined on commentary by yesterday's opponent, Cole Bedford. How you doing?
Yeah, well, I've been better, mate, but yeah, I'm still here. So.
Well, Shane's not even made the.
The ball climb there. That's not a great start. Should be a good match this, so I think.
Good to see he's got the pace of the table early.
Yeah, tell me about it.
This is going to be a noisy game, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Ian Alley's got a very, very vocal support.
I'm not even playing today, and I'm still getting abused by them all.
These boys are big fans of their pool.
Yeah.
They follow their players around. They're fearsomely loyal supporters. John Daddy's got a mask on the back of his head. John McDaddy. I'm really looking forward to seeing what that is. Is it a Shane Thompson face?
No, it's an Ian Alley face.
It's an Ian Alley face, is it?
What's the pot? 40?
It's 40,000, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 20,000 per man. Ian Alley wins the lag, and he is ready to get things going. And what a first break. Well, that's the start he would have wanted.
He's got a nice red, but the reds aren't nice. He'd prefer yellow.
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? The two reds just near the 8-ball spot. They're a little bit tough. The top one of the two does go into middle, so he could drop this one in and leave that top one, but then he needs to work out a plan for the other. Don't know if that other ball maybe passes yellow to bottom right, or well, top right as we look at it.
Yeah, I think he's got to go reds, take his medicine, and try and find a pattern early. That's perfect. Stun into the red, push it towards the middle, go down, leave the red on the rail till last. Got to play a good shot though. When he goes from the red on the bottom rail, he's got to connect red foot on the bottom rail to the red on the side rail till last. So, and he needs to be straight on the one on the side rail for the black. So this isn't easy. Tough chance.
Yeah, it is a tough chance, but these are the ones that you got to get early doors. These frames are important, even in a race to 30. It's important just to get the first frame on the board, get those early nerves out of your arm. This is going to be some shot. He's winding it up. That, I think that's about perfect.
No, looking at it, he's thin on the red.
Yeah.
I know it was hard to connect from the one that he's playing now to the one on the bottom rail, but that was a tough shot he's played there, low percentage.
Leaves it hanging. Spends his first chance. Shane Thompson will be very happy to see that. Looks like a predator around the table at the moment. Not the simplest of chances.
No, definitely not.
Especially with that red hanging over the top right, just takes away a couple of options. This should open things up, but he needs to leave an angle to get to the top of the table.
I think he'll try and play the plan in a way to leave it so he could naturally go up, I would have thought.
I mean, arguably, you could leave that one at the top of the table as your last ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd push it towards it. Now he'll go down. I
Yep.
think he can play it with a tracer right hand side to miss the yellow.
I'm not sure he can, you know. I don't think he can get past that. He could come off the side rail and across.
No, yeah, I think he's fit enough. If he plays it with right hand side, he'll change the angle of the ball.
From that angle, it just looks a bit different for me, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And as I say, naturally, any of these top players, they're always looking to take out the troublesome ball early. But as I say, there is an argument to leaving that one until last.
Is it off? Ooh, no, not quite. It was close when it came. I was right in line with that. It looked close when it came off the second rail.
So I recognise people are still joining us as the stream goes on. Welcome. We are playing this game at the Hurricane Room, just a couple of minutes from King's Cross Station in central London. If you've never been this way, then it's well worth a visit. It's a really good club. Lots and lots of 9-ball tables, snooker tables, and also English 8-ball. This room dedicated to English 8-ball. So he's left a nice angle now. Taking his time over this first frame, you can understand why.
Yeah, I prefer leaving one on the bottom rail till last now.
Yeah. He's worked these out well.
Yeah, he's taken these really well. Shane knows the importance of a good start here because he started badly in Taunton in the first game.
Yeah, he was always chasing that game, wasn't he? He started to come strong near the end. He plays those shots so well, those little soft stun shots where you just kill the cue ball.
Yeah.
He really has got such a nice delicate stroke. If you could only see the children here that work for Beer Productions, the excitement from the word stroke. First blood to Shane Thompson. It's a long road ahead to 30 frames, but he will be very happy to get the first one on the board. And especially that one against the serve as well makes it even more important. You know, we look at these early frames and we think, well, it doesn't matter if you lose the first three, you know, but when you multiply that up throughout the game, that momentum that it gives you, you know, I mean, you found that yesterday. You fell behind.
Yeah.
And you know,
never got it back.
Towards the break, you know, you got it back to 14-11, but just, you know, and then it as soon as you start getting some momentum, you get a dry break and so on and so forth, and it just shows you
the balls never forgive you at this game. I always say,
you just can't get back.
I never got forgiven for the mistakes I made early in the match. So no one to blame but myself, unfortunately.
And you know, psychologically for Ian there, you know, I mean, Shane's done absolutely nothing wrong there. Made a really nice clearance. Ian's made a mistake.
Yeah.
And that mistake will be in his mind, and that mistake follows then through into the next frame.
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
I think both of these players have got a really good.
Is it that pucker?
Oh wow, what a break that is!
Is it that pucker?
Yeah, both of these players have got a pretty good temperament, haven't they? They're both, you know, you don't see too much histrionics from either one of them.
Exploding, definitely not.
And both of them have played under some of the fiercest of pressure as well. You know, you think about the Ian Alley game when they played Sean Story getting to 29 each. I mean, it's just an absolute pressure cooker environment. What a chance this is for Shane. Look at this layout. He'd actually love to go reds here, I think, wouldn't he? But mean, you can make a case for either, but just that yellow on the side cushion, it shouldn't be difficult to develop, but
he's gone a bit far there.
yeah, definitely.
Because now he's got a. I don't see how he gets a cannon unless he's going to play a double. Unless it goes up the rail, but it doesn't look like it goes past the red.
Is there an argument to play red first and then cannon the yellow into the middle now, or is that just a bit too ambitious?
Yeah, possibly. Oh, he thinks it goes.
Surely that doesn't pass that red, does it?
Yeah, from it on this angle, it looks like no chance.
It must.
Yeah, his body language says it goes.
That's super tight. No. Don't think so.
Not for me. No, yeah, it doesn't go. He just played a bad shot, I think.
Yeah.
That's no good as well.
No. No.
Struggling a little bit, fighting with a cue ball here.
Maybe just has to leave that as a double now. I think the yellow.
But the problem is, I think if you leave him the double, I don't see how you get on the black from it.
No, that's true.
Unless you leave the double and go with the white between the gap of the two reds and run it into the middle of the table, but that's a low percentage again.
Yeah, he's looking at the angle now that he wants to develop it, so he's definitely looking at developing that ball.
Yeah. That's no good.
No, he needed that to run another inch or so, and now he's hand per cueing as well. So
he's going to have to stun it in, take his medicine, leave the double, and find the gap between the reds.
Yeah.
So tough. Oh, he's not even got a good angle to land on the double, you know. I'm right. Yeah, he's got nothing here. He's in trouble.
I did wonder if he was going to try
play
that.
It for the long rail, yeah.
Leave it long.
I wasn't going to suggest it, but I thought it was such a low percentage not to land straight, but he's played it really well. That's as good as he could be on it, I think.
Do you think? I would have said just a tiny trace more angle, because he's really still got to get the cue ball moving here, isn't he?
No, see, I prefer this than having it too thin.
Do you?
I think that the pot at pace with this angle is more likely than a thin cut. Miles away. That's a long way away.
That was a big test early on.
Yeah. Yeah, he lost the white ball on I think it was his second shot in, and he just never got it back.
Yeah.
You find that so much. Think he'll flip the black here? Just flick it half ball into the middle of the table?
He may do,
well,
yeah.
Made it worse, if anything. Now it's on the rail.
He does play those shots really well, though.
Yeah.
I remember against Sean Story, I mean, he played that. I mean, the only one down the rail that he missed was the crucial one at 29 each. But, I mean, he was nailing every single thing he played down the rail. As long as he lands on it well, he's got the perfect ball to get on it as well, so I think he's fine. Lovely angle.
That's perfect with a capital P.
Just comes across just above the centre pocket, just to take the centre pocket right out of play. No point trying to get below it.
He's ignored your advice. Yeah.
Well,
played that good.
If you control the cue ball that well, and then it's going nowhere near the middle pocket anyway.
Missed it.
No. Goodness me.
Tell you what, I was looking at him when he played that, and I've got to be honest, that was a twitch. Quite a big one as well.
Surely
his arm came out a long way there.
Surely Shane doesn't play this, does he?
No, he plays a double towards the black.
Yeah.
And just leaves a white dot, so he doesn't leave the double.
Yeah.
Because if you go the other way, you leave a double somewhere. If you leave the white in the top right, you don't leave any shot. Oh, he's left the double now.
I'm not so sure about that.
He's left the double now.
I know he wanted the yellow in the middle of the table just so he's almost guaranteed a shot if Ian does miss this, but...
See, I think I would have put the white on the top right of the table.
Yeah.
Because you don't leave the double, but he's left the double now. He's got it. Oh no, he's miles away. It's in.
But you're right there. I mean, if Shane leaves that cue ball over to the right-hand side, that makes that a much harder.
Yeah, he's got no double. Drifted. He just looked at Shane. He just said it drifted. He's trying to hit the other side of the ball. It's turned.
Well, that puts Ian Alley in a very different mood. A little fist pump early doors to get himself on the board. And he'll be striking this with a lot more confidence than he would be if he was 2-0 down.
100%.
Just
lost the white there.
Lost the cue ball towards that top pocket. Didn't really connect them well.
No. Perfect angle first shot though off the red over the middle to go into the hard red.
Yeah.
Would expect him to get these now, looking at that. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if he goes into the red or tries to miss the red and hit the yellow. Played the yellow, covered the bag. He's going to have to play it up the rail now.
Think about the 8-ball as well.
Yeah, the 8-ball goes to the same pocket he's going to play this red to, I think, on the left-hand side of the table. He needs to leave the 2 at the bottom of the table till last to connect to the black, in my opinion.
This one's a little tester, though.
Yeah, test the cue in, 100%. He just missed one up the rail as well, easier than this.
Nailed it.
Yeah, he's leaving the one over this bottom bag to connect to the black. And it should be 2-1 theoretically. Yeah, just stunned to the side rail. Oh my God. Whoa.
He really hasn't settled yet, has he?
No. Very edgy. Very, very edgy.
That just seemed another... I mean, it just looked like a little bit of a snatch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was. You can tell by the white ball. In my opinion, when we were behind it, he never had the angle to stun to the side rail. He actually needed to top through to the rail further down. But I think because he's feeling it, I think he wanted to get closer to the red. But
Shane's a bit close to his work as well.
Yeah.
He's tried
both
to
a bit
back,
edgy, yeah.
Tried to screw back for that one into the middle. He's still on it, but it's a little bit thinner than he wanted it. Yeah, a bit of early nerves from both players on display here.
They, I think, well, Ian's made a mistake all 3 frames, so.
He's got a nice angle here just to nudge into the yellow and the 8, just to release that yellow that's next to it, but he doesn't want to push the 8 ball too far.
Yeah. I think he'll roll, try and skim off it just to
away,
open
he's
it
going
up.
top table.
Oh, he's going to leave it to the corner then, that means. I think he'll be leaving it to the corner.
Two very, very good cue actions on display here. Both got a classic style. Shane, I think, is one of the best cue actions in the game, to be honest. It really is something that you would teach people. It's just got a lovely cadence about it.
Yeah.
Really nice pulls on the backswing. Doesn't ever try and do too much with the cue ball. Never really has to be honest.
Bit of a weird shot.
That was a bit strange, yeah. I think he was trying to get below the 8.
He's now he's low percentage to land nice on his next ball here, I think.
I think he plays the cannon, surely.
Yeah, he plays the cannon, but I don't see how he's going to leave anything overly easy unless he gets a really good flick.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think he's fine. He can get to the bottom of the cue ball. I mean, it's not as easy as he may have wished, but he would definitely taken the chance.
Yeah, you can top it to the.
Could have landed
play
worse.
Play it to the top right pocket and just hold. Oh, he's playing it to the middle.
I think, yeah. I was going to say, I think he plays it to middle and stands off the side cushion and back out and leaves himself a longer yellow. But
oh, he's too thin on the yellow for that. Way too thin.
Is he?
To play it to the middle, he's got to try and miss the red.
At the table he is, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's definitely not straightforward. That is just a roll too far. That was almost absolutely perfect. Bit of a grimace. Just a roll less, and that's just a brilliant shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I play to middle now.
It's easy to control the white if you play it to middle.
I think the reason I prefer it to middle as well, the red's a bit of a distraction in my opinion.
Do you know what? He's struggled here with his clearance, but it's been a cracker.
Yeah.
It really has.
The white, again, he's been fighting with the white ball the whole way round.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of reminiscent of the. It's kind of reminiscent of a lag.
Yeah.
I mean, the lag kind of set the tone where he didn't even make the bolt line, and he's just been struggling a little bit ever since. He's never really been in position in any one of the 3 frames that he's played. Not all the way through it, anyway. Cue ball just letting him down slightly, but he's pulled out some great recovery shots in there. That was a top shot. The one he's got hampered cueing, a thin angle, but he's managed to get the cue ball to side and top cushion and then back out to give himself a shot and give himself a chance. I think there's a lot of players out there that don't make that clearance.
No,
especially under pressure as well.
Exactly.
That's another, great settler for Shane.
Was it that bad? Lost the white. Made a ball though.
So Shane breaks in frame number 4. Balls are spread far and wide. He makes a red and elects to take reds. And use that to, that's okay. Finish fairly straight.
I think he's good here. I think he's got the option here if he wants to, I think, to top into the red and black.
Yeah, I was looking at that myself and I just wondered if he's got one of those who's just got a fraction too much angle, but no, he thinks he can get through there.
Perfect.
Just so well weighted.
The only issue he's got now, I think it's hard to connect to the one near the yellow on the right of the table.
Yeah.
That'd be my only worry if I was him. But I think he might be able to, if possible, to leave the angle on the red on the left of the table, the one slightly above the one over the pocket. Yeah, where he's putting his cue now, if he can land there, he can find the gap between the two yellows, I think. So yeah, I think he's okay actually. If he gets where his cue was, he's perfect. Oh, he's nowhere near though. No good. That's no good.
The side just killed it.
Yeah, I think now you've got to go into the black and leave the angle the other way. Leave the angle to come off the left-hand cushion and back across.
Again, it's that pace of the cue ball that's catching him out and the way it's reacting off the
That might not be any good either. I think he had to go further across off the black. I think he had to hit it slightly harder to go forward off the black more. I think straight
he's
down.
right, you know?
I think he's okay.
Right.
Oh yeah, looking at it at the actual table, he's perfect. He had more angle than I thought. Oh, it's okay, but
yeah, I mean,
it makes you cue the ball, doesn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, but it's just about as horrible as it. He's quite a tall fella, so he can get over the top of this, but that's a little bit unfortunate. What a great view that was.
Yeah, brilliant view. What a bit of camera work that was.
Very good stuff from Shane Thompson.
Yeah, good finish that was.
Yeah, taking his chances.
Yeah.
It definitely looks the more rounded package at the moment.
Yeah, 100%.
In terms of settling, I mean, obviously both players are top drawer and have got it in them to put in a great performance. But he's definitely settled the faster of the two. A couple missed balls from Ian, whereas Shane really his problems have been running out of position. I mean, the one thing, I said it last night, this is a very, very vocal crowd, but the one way to keep them quiet is winning.
It's something I didn't do, unfortunately. Yeah. Didn't lead the whole match.
But you absolutely will. You'll keep them quiet.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's hitting the break awful. To be honest, I've got to admit, I didn't think it broke great yesterday. I think it broke better before it was ironed, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Every time it got ironed after the both times it got ironed, it didn't seem to break well at all.
I mean, it didn't even sound good when it hit the pack, did it?
It didn't hit that well at all. I don't think he's got a red either, because the reds there actually is a finish there.
I was going to say, the yellow came around and just nudged those three reds apart, and I thought if he can get one, then they're all there, but I'm not sure he can. And in fact, there's no easy opener on the yellows either.
No.
Like, what has he got here?
I think he's got the yellow onto the red to play the plant on the right hand side of the table. I can't see any other shot, to be honest. And that's a low percentage as well, so.
Yeah, he's going to look at a safety here. There's a lot of traffic to cover. I mean, you can't avoid leaving Shane some kind of long pop, but it just. Well, this is obviously tight, and you can see him.
Oh, yeah, great shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I mean, that would not go. You could see him play with extreme right-hand side, just bending the ball around that yellow.
If he makes a plant as well, he naturally lands on his next ball, so...
Tough little plant.
Great shot. As I say, it took a little bit of the pressure off. He had nothing to do with the red. He was naturally going to land on the red, so...
He's got a fairly... maybe okay with this angle. Yeah, he could just top through.
Just got to make sure he lands straight on the red to screw back out. Or leave the angle and come across, I guess, but that's a tougher shot. Yeah. I'm making sure I go too far here. Nothing for short. Oh, he's gone short.
Holy moly.
You've got so much area to screw back into.
You can finish above the middle pocket.
He looks edgy for me.
You can finish a foot above the middle pocket and still have a shot.
He looks really he looks edgy here, I think. That was another snatch. He's snatched 3 now, which is unusual for Ian.
The trouble is, he's having to pull out. He's having to pull out world. He had to pull out a double to win the one frame he has got on the board.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I tell you what, Shane thrives off seeing this off people.
Absolutely.
This is where he's relentless.
And the crowd have got nothing to shout about.
No.
Absolutely nothing to shout about.
And this is where, if I'm Shane, I just no reaction to anything, and just do your work.
And even though this is early doors, Ian's mind will be in absolute turmoil.
Oh, Shane, he's put it rail to rail.
I think that's okay. That gives him a link to the ball at the top of the table. I think that should be okay. It's not a tight table. I mean, he could try and develop that ball again. If he lands with an angle on the one at the top of the table, he can come across, knock that out, and still be on the other one in the middle of the table now. So that's he needed just needed a touch of right hand side there just to bring the cue ball out, didn't he?
I'd be
Does he take the double?
I'd be half tempted to play the snooker.
I think he's going to play a 2-in-1 here. I think he's going to play the double and leave the cue ball.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, the double and snooker in the same shot.
Yeah. He's under-hit that. No, he hasn't. He's hit it perfect.
Tell you what he had, though, because he'd left the black.
He did leave the black.
He under-hit that massively.
Yeah. Even the cue ball stuck to the cushion.
This is trouble. He's struggling with the white.
Again, he
really struggling with the white.
Pull out the shot slightly, didn't he?
De-excelled massively. De-excelled on it.
He just needs to let his arm go on this one.
Yeah, this is one you can just play confidently. Doesn't like it.
No.
So I looked at his face. Oh yeah, he's on the screen. You could tell he didn't like that grimace. I think you can just leave it to the middle.
Yeah, I think you can. I mean, you've got the option. You can probably run bottom cushion and then side cushion and back up. Just play it with a tracer left-hand side, like running side. But I don't think he will. It's not really his game.
No.
He'll just keep it really simple. Leave it long if he needs to. I think you just drop it in the top corner now, don't you?
See, I'm still tempted to play it in the middle and run it off too.
Are you?
Yeah.
If it's me, I think I'd go for top corner because you don't have to do anything with the cue ball.
No.
You just run it through 4 inches and you back yourself to get it. It's not a tight table.
No. He should get it long. Surprised he stunned it.
Little stun run through, I think it is.
Missed it.
Did not expect him to miss that. But I'm with you though. The stun run through, he didn't. I think it just felt like he could drop it in.
Yeah.
And it makes the pocket smaller when you stun that as well, doesn't
it? If he's going to play it, he's got to roll it, in my opinion. Like I said, I like the cut to the middle and running it off too, but It's all opinions. That's what pool is.
Yeah, maybe just that that one earlier that turned off was in his mind that he didn't want to play at dead weight, so he played it with stun. But definitely didn't expect him to.
That could be a big early moment as well. 4-1, because Ian was feeling it there as well, you could tell.
Yeah, he's let him off. Properly let him off. Shane's still got that break of serve though. That also gave the crowd something to cheer about.
Yeah.
Allowed them to find their voices.
And the Bulls have punished him. Like I said, the Bulls never forgive you.
Very cruel. That was a solid break.
Yeah. He did lose a white towards the top corner, to be fair, but still to get kicked back in from there is harsh. And I would say that'll be 3-all because I can't see Ian going wrong here. But he has missed easier so far, so.
No, he's not missing these, mate.
No. Got a top through now between the yellow and red. He's hit the red. Oh no, he's missed it just. Perfect. Good shot. Thought he flicked it. It didn't make a difference if he had flicked it, to be fair. It would have been okay.
Do you know what? It's a bit unique to the situation we're in at the moment as well, is that the tube literally runs below where we are at the moment, and occasionally you'll see the camera give a little shake, and it's because the train's running, the underground's running below where we are. But actually, when you think about that, if he's dropping the ball in dead weight and there's a train going below, that could
vibrations.
Could. If it's moving the camera, there's absolutely got every chance
of moving. Yeah, that's true. Well, I've just found another excuse for why I played so bad last night.
And suddenly, that was a huge momentum shift.
Yeah, and look at Ian now. Look at Ian. He's got that spring in his step. He looks confident.
Absolutely.
He looks comfortable.
He should have been 4-1 down. Should have been 4-1 down with his head in his hands after making all those mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean.
And now it's 3-all. He just give it large.
Shane's let him off in a massive way for the fact he's snooking himself on that black, and now suddenly his fans are behind him, and he's got a little spring in his step, like you say. And
I'm not saying you shouldn't give it large, but he's give it large in 2 frames he's won already. And I feel like you just use it. You're playing to 30. You're using energy up, giving it large. Like you are using. I don't go at anybody's head when you go in. When you screaming and fist pumping everyone, you are using energy.
Do you know
he's got to win another 27 frames there.
A famous game like 12, 13 years ago that's was Gareth Potts against Oli Bell, and Oli Bell went into the break. I think he was 17-15 up, and he was high-fiving the crowd. He was absolutely giving it large. And I took him outside and I said, Oli, I don't know what you're doing, but you haven't won the match, son, and you are using so much nervous energy that you're going to burn out. And he never won another frame in the match and lost 30-17.
Yeah.
And I even talked to him about that now, and he's like, that's exactly what happened, Nick. He said, I was so pumped and I couldn't do anything about it. I was absolutely buzzing.
Yeah.
That's another. It's really not a great break. He's not connecting him well.
The yellows go here. I know they look awkward, but he's got a natural ball next to the red, just above the red down the bottom of the table to go into the 2 together. So There is a finish here. Too far, I think. No, he's okay. Thought he might have just triggered. Triggered? That's not the word I'm looking for. Rolled through slightly too far. Yeah, he's in good shape now. Hasn't got to hit the cannon hard either because he's got a guarantee of a ball over the bottom left pocket. So I think Shane's favourite to get these. And that is maybe a little bit straight. He might now have to hit this slightly harder than he wanted to. Might lose some of the control because he's hitting it stunning into it, but I think he is okay. Yeah, I think he's got to stun into this, so he can lose a little bit of the control. But he's played it really well, and that will... Nice. But, has he got a little bit of work getting on the black?
Yeah, he definitely will have.
I think I'd be interested to see if he tries to leave an angle to the middle to top into the black just to push it on a little bit. Or if he just tries to leave the natural to swing across, but... Yeah, he's perfect to push the black on. I think that's what he'll be playing.
Yeah, makes sense.
Naturally push into the black to leave it so it goes to the bottom right.
Does it pass the bottom left though?
Yeah, but I think with the bottom left you've got to hit the ball harder into the middle.
True.
And it's from a tighter angle where this is a completely open pocket, so I think he'll just shift the black on a little bit here. Yeah. But he's perfect.
Yeah, you can just stun down and play it in the middle.
Yeah, flick it in with a touch of left. Job done. Good finish from Shane because he's come across. Perfect.
Delightful.
Great finish. That was big, that was, because after the couple of mistakes, the mistake he made, it's a big frame to get back on the board. Standard picked up a little bit there, a couple of back-to-back finishes from them both. A lot of breaks to serve. A lot of breaks to serve.
There is, yeah. Yep. And that just shows the break's not quite working for either player at the moment, but it still feels that Shane's just been slightly the better player so far. Yeah.
Just Ian's definitely made the more mistakes, I think.
There were the errors from Ian were more glaring.
Yeah.
In terms of the pot that Shane missed was a real tough one, and then he was unlucky to go in off from the break. Yeah. So, those couple of frames, they weren't really mistakes, whereas Ian's made a couple of errors in terms of missed pots.
Yeah. So they just don't seem to explode off the break, in my opinion. The table is lovely, but it just doesn't seem to break as well as what you'd expect it, considering how well it plays.
I don't think reds are too bad here.
No, because he's got the red off the yellow to open up the bag, but he's still going to have to get the black out as well.
Yeah.
I'd probably make him favourite to get the finish, but he is relying on a little bit of luck as well.
Yeah, he's just working out his route now of how he tackles that. I mean, you could even play short position on that red at the bottom of the table.
There's even an argument for yellow. But I think the problem is, I think he's dead straight on the one on the bottom rail, but that's the reason he's not considered them. Oh yeah, and the one's absolutely glued to the black actually.
Yeah, so you don't have to move that yellow at the bottom of the table. You could play short position.
Yeah. True.
I don't think he does, because playing that way, it's a lot tougher to try and move the 8 ball.
Yeah.
So I think.
But you could play short position and use the red to get the black out if you can get the right angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And he's looking at an angle to get it out now.
Yeah.
So he's looking at that one through the gap.
And then he will play short position on it though, off the one in the middle, I think.
He's got the wrong angle. He's come too far. Let the ball drift there.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Is he still okay?
Yeah, I'm behind it. You can stun into the black, and then he'll play the one to the middle and land on the red to the bottom right corner.
He finished a little bit straight.
He has, but he can stun it.
Yeah.
It's one of those, because of his Q power, he'll be able to force it into the black, and then leave the angle to the middle. Yeah, great shot. And now you've got options. You can either play the one to the middle and leave the angle to play it off the red, or you can land on it to the opposite pocket.
Yeah.
He's got loads of options there.
I think he just plays short position now, doesn't he?
Yeah. The only reason I'm worried about short position is if you land on the rail and land straight on it, you're in a bit of trouble. But so I think he is going to play it to the middle and leave it. He might try and just leave it to the corner, but leave it with the angle just to top down still. No, he is going that way. He's going middle. He's got to get back on the black now, is my concern. It's not easy to get back on the black. That's why I was saying to leave this one till last.
Does the black not pass the bottom left?
Ooh, looking at it from, we've got quite a good view of that.
Half a pocket.
Yeah.
I think it goes well. I'm kind of right behind it, and I reckon it goes. If you get the knuckle first, it goes.
This is a test of queuing.
Well, isn't it ever? He must think that.
And that's not great, I don't think. No, he's
okay.
looked at me.
He can hold on the yellow.
He's looked at us there and he's nodded, so I think he's happy with it.
Yeah, he can hold on the yellow.
Yeah.
If he gets a full ball cannon on the yellow, he's absolutely fine.
Don't take your eye off the pot, Shane. Don't take your eye off the pot. Yeah, you want to hit it because
you did a couple of times yesterday, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I missed 3 or 4 where I just missed the ball.
That's
thinking about the white.
Really lovely clearance.
Very good finish.
It's the first time I've heard it quiet in this club.
Yeah.
You can hear a pin drop.
God, that went deadly silent there, didn't it?
It was almost like you could hear people sharp intake of breath. There was no drama. There's a kind of hush all over the room. So Shane re-establishes a 2-frame lead.
Ian needs to time this break, make sure he times it. I feel like he's trying to hit him too hard at the moment. Yeah, he's timed that a lot better.
Nearly lost the cue ball though, didn't he?
Yeah.
That cue ball was tracking down towards the, tracking towards the middle pocket, just caught the knuckle.
There's an argument for both here.
He did catch them better, but didn't control the cue ball. There's Reds.
Yeah, these should be gone realistically.
All about this shot.
I don't know why he's played that. He's got it out, but
It didn't go past the yellow.
Did it? Oh, did it not? Oh, no. Right. Okay, I thought it flew.
No. No, he had to move it.
Played it well then. Pretty good shot. Oh,
As the music suddenly starts blaring across the speaker behind us.
yeah.
Apologise if that's filling up your...
It's quiet though, to be fair. Oh, at least it's a great song
It
though.
is a great song, yeah. Bit of Tennessee whiskey.
Yeah. The only issue is I might start singing along to it and nobody wants that.
Oh, God, no.
You're about to get some free... you might be paying for the match, but you're about to get some free karaoke from Cole. 0 viewers within 2 minutes.
Yeah, there'll be refunds everywhere if you do that. Don't start.
Ian looked a lot more relaxed than he did 10 minutes ago, I know that much.
Strawberry wine.
I want to hear the man sat behind Ian Alley, Pat McCann. I'd love to hear him sing this. Some talent. Horrible human being, but a good singer.
He can sing. He's got some tonsils on him, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Heck of a range.
Lot of weight behind him for it as well. Shane's hit that unbelievable, by the way. Oh, and he's got little reward, I think.
I don't know.
I think he might be on the one over the middle, actually.
Yeah, I think he's on the yellow to middle. And these two that are stuck together at the top, he can pop the left down one and just nudge the other out. So
click onto it.
I don't think this is...
Again, he should get these, I think.
I mean, there's easier chances for sure, but I don't think it's that bad.
No, I agree. It's smooth. It's Tennessee whiskey.
Oh, you just sound like the original. Amazing. Blimey. Paul's taking his headset off.
Yeah, Paul's taking the headset. He's off. He's walking off. Good opportunity this for Shane.
Yeah, needs to navigate the traffic here, though, doesn't he? He should be okay. Bottom cushion through the gap. Yeah, finds it well.
Perfect. To drop onto it.
Yep. Well, he's got a lovely angle just to nudge across.
Yeah, I think he'll screw off the right-hand side of it, actually.
I mean, to be honest, if he just goes full ball, he's going to be on the one to middle anyway. So.
Yeah, he's got options. He can either just drop into it and leave the one to the middle, or he can try to screw off the side of it and land on it.
I don't think he does anything. He just runs into it and moves the red ball an inch.
That's the only reason I didn't like that. He could glue on the yellow, but I think he's okay.
He's got the option long.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. That was the only reason I didn't like that. I thought we could tickle behind the yellow. I think he'll play the one to middle now and come across to leave it to the top left.
I prefer I prefer top now personally, but you're right.
I think the only reason is I think he can go behind the red, playing the other one first.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Screw her off the side rail, anywhere in the middle of the table near the blue spot.
Yeah.
Job done.
Yeah.
And this is another good response from Shane. Anywhere on the blue spot.
This really is top class play from both players at the
Yeah.
moment. Ian's settled.
Yeah.
We could be in for an absolute firecracker of a game today.
How often do you see it? The first 4 frames are really scrappy.
Yeah. Both players seem to have settled and found their stroke, and
Definitely.
yeah, I think you're in store for a great game of pool today. This should be a cracker. It's got a slightly different look about it than the first time they played, when Ian had the lead pretty much all the way through the game. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, how he deals with that. I agree.
Yeah. Well, it's a long race.
See, he's not hit that well either. He's tried to hit that too hard. He timed the last one, and then that one he's tried to hit too hard.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, these yellows are nice. They look awkward, but they've all got a bag, and he's got the angle to drop down first shot for the one just above the one on the bottom rail. I expect these to go the way Shane's now playing.
Well, you could be mistaken for thinking that we're watching this game from Tennessee, but we're in King's Cross, London, in the Hurricane Room, watching a fantastic money match between Shane Thompson and Ian Alley. Shane's probably just shaded it so far, and the scoreline reflects that, 6 frames to 4, but both players have found their rhythm.
Ooh, trying to develop it. I'm surprised. Oh, this is a great gap he's found. He's on that yellow. He's had a little bit of a touch.
Yeah, slightly hampered on it as well, though. But
He had a little look at. I think he had a little look at Ian there as well when he realised he'd landed on it, just to say, "I've had a little bit of run of the ball there, mate."
yeah.
I saw him as soon as he landed on it. He looked straight up at Ian straight away to see what Ian's reaction was. Some very, like I said, Shane's very good at that, noticing somebody else's body language,
Yeah.
and that's when he becomes really clinical, I find.
Still not easy, this, though.
I think he can top off the right hand side of look what he's looking at, off the right hand side of the red, and go down for the other two.
He needs to judge it well, though.
Yeah,
easy to get
there's
the
a chance
pace
of it
wrong.
off as well.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think he hits it hard enough to go in off.
No, he's played it well.
Yeah, that's
Played it really good.
That's superb.
Needed maybe an extra inch, but I think he's okay.
Don't we all?
Oh dear. Nick, you're a 50-year-old man. Come on.
Mate, you never grow out of childish humour. What's wrong with you?
No, definitely. I hope I don't either. And that's perfect.
Said with a wonderful West Country accent.
Yeah, perfect. As Shane would say. He's got to play a good shot here. He has still got to play a good shot.
Yeah, you can't finish low on this, can you? Because it's either straight. Straight's okay.
Yeah.
But nothing for low because that red's in the way there.
Yeah.
Right, he's going to play around
for
it
low.
now. Yeah, he did. He's going to play around it. He obviously felt he didn't have the angle to get up into bulk.
No.
So he decided to play around the red.
Fine margin there. Fine. He's not playing with a lot here. I can see how close he is to the red. Oh, he's played it well. Played it really well.
He judges those really well.
Oh,
he just does.
Oh,
He's okay.
He's just okay. I thought he was going to be right on top of that then.
Yeah, another quarter of a roll, then he's
in trouble. Yeah.
I mean, me personally, I hate these shots when you're queuing next to a ball.
Yeah, I worry about fouling.
Eagle-eyed referee Neil Toms. Keep an eye on that one. Good legal shot. And another really clinical clearance. Just had to reroute halfway through, but he's done the business. Now a 3-frame lead to Shane Thompson, 7 frames to 4. Crowd remains subdued. That won't last for long. They'll drop more beer in their veins and they'll get more vocal. And
100%. That's a guarantee. That is a guarantee.
they feed off the opponent's mistakes.
Yeah.
And if he's not making mistakes, then there's nothing to feed off. So just
exactly.
Ian still looks focused, so he's...
Yeah, 100%. Ian won't be worried.
He's dialed in.
At the end of the day, 7-4, it's still very early in the match. Very, very early. Looks tired, I must say. Bags under the eyes there, maybe he didn't sleep the best. He was necking Red Bull whilst he was here last night like it was water, so... Take your pick.
Yeah,
it'll be yellow, I think.
This one's going to be about who can find a successful break the quickest.
Yeah.
Because the balls are opening. If they can find one, then they're in. Just need to find something that's working consistently, and it's not at the moment. Shane shaking his head in the background, you can understand why, because if he makes the ball there and he gets his clearance, then
he's 8-4. Yeah,
and there's daylight.
He's not 7-4, doesn't sound a lot, but 2 frames time it could be 9-4, and then that is when you start the panic button starts going, in my opinion.
He's definitely hitting the break the better of the two, so that that will buoy him.
Can't go wrong here, I don't think.
No, that was well controlled.
He missed one similar to this earlier on, so he'll be making sure of this, I would have thought. Yeah, middle of the pocket. I think he'll flick round it and play it to the same bag.
Yeah.
Can't see any issues here. Oh.
Well, there shouldn't have been any issues there.
That was the only issue I could see. I was about to say the only problem he has is if he hits the yellow.
He's got away with this if he's on it.
No, he's not on it anywhere. No good.
I mean, that's...
Answers on a postcard, Nick.
Wow, I mean, does it double? I think it doubles.
That was a really poor shot. He rushed that.
He did.
He did, in my opinion, he's feeling it again, because earlier on when he was snatching at them, he was rushing the shot.
He's got a thin cut to top right, or it
no, it doesn't go.
Does double.
It doesn't go top right.
It doubles then.
Yeah. If he gets this, the roof will come off the gaff. Got it.
That's some double. Really thin. He's got to pull another one out here though. He needs to settle. You can tell there's some nervous
edgy,
energy
really
in there,
edgy.
it really is.
I think he needs this. This is massive. He needs this.
Yeah, I think he gets it too.
Missed it by a long way. I didn't fancy him for that.
I just thought he was going to nail it.
He looks really edgy here. Really edgy. He looks how I looked last night.
No one looks that bad.
No. Oh, wow. Cheers, Nick. I didn't fancy him for it at all. Because you can't keep pulling it out. You can only go to the well so many times.
It's true.
And the well was dry that time.
Yeah.
Oh, Shayna. Great shot. And he will, I can guarantee, will be absolutely loving this right now.
Look at this. It's just easy
Poetry.
at the moment for him, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm telling you now, he will be loving this. I know Shane. I've played against him enough times. This is what he thrives
he
up.
absolutely feeds off of it.
I'm telling you, he'd rather the opponent make a mistake every frame than him breaking and clearing in reverse clearing every frame. Guaranteed. I know what he's like. If he knows he's hurting an opponent, that's when he's at his best.
He just needs to still be careful though. I mean, he's just slightly run out of position. He's okay, but it's not what he played.
He's fighting with a white ball a lot.
He is. And you could see it in the look in his face there a second ago. It was just like, oh. He's just, yeah.
Played it well.
It's easy to get annoyed if it's not just quite going as you want it to.
Yeah. He'll naturally swing this off 3, I think.
You know, he prides himself on it. His game is built around.
Oh, he's short here, is he?
No, he's okay. He's alright.
Yeah, screw. I'd be interested to see if he leaves it to the same pocket or he plays it confidently and screws it with bottom left, reverse side off the side rail, and comes back across for the opposite bag. Yeah, that's what he's done. Played it confident, played it well, and Shane looks a very happy man.
For me, he feeds. His game is built around his cue ball control.
Yeah.
Because I mean, he's got a best part of a 10mm tip on his cue.
Yeah.
He doesn't play anything extravagant because he doesn't need to. You never really see him play a hard shot.
No.
You know, he never forces anything unless he absolutely has to, because his cue ball's so good. And he'll be annoyed because it's just slightly off. It's not where he needs it to be. Jamie Fay, just on the left-hand side, talking to Shane.
United.
Again, just didn't get the explosion through the pack. He's not getting a ball, but he's not getting the pace through the pack, is he?
No.
It's almost like a slap. It's that sound.
He's trying to hit it too hard, I think. He's jumping up off the break. Normally he times a break.
You know that kind of. There's more of a
bang,
a resonant sound.
Yeah.
There's more of a hollow sound when you hear it like that. You can hear it. It kind of slaps the front.
Yeah.
And the power doesn't go through the pack.
And in my opinion, that's always when you're trying to hit it too hard.
When you see someone like, you know, Tom or Shane's got a decent break as well, Jordan Shepherd. When they hit that front, it's got a more hollow.
Whelan and Tom, it sounds like an actual explosion, doesn't it? I tell you what, Shane. Like I said, at 7-4 you don't feel in trouble, but 2 frames later you can be 9-4 and all of a sudden you feel in a world of pain.
I mean, this is a tricky little clearance.
Yeah.
But if he's behind here, this is a really hard clearance. But actually, like the way he's playing at the moment, he's going to fancy this.
Yeah, you can drop this in and then leave the red to the other bag. Ooh. slightly surprised.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he might have had a touch. He might be able to play the red thin off the red. Yeah.
That yellow's still covering half the pocket, so he
Yeah.
really does need to judge this well.
He's just covering the bag. I like that. You're not the man under pressure.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
And he's played it well because he hasn't actually you don't want to cover the bag completely there. He's played that well.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Absolutely, why not? Your opponent's struggling. Why give him a free chance? Make him struggle a bit more. I think he's left. I think he's left this. Oh, he's
not sure what he's looking at here.
well,
but
he can get through to the red over the pocket, and he's looking at the angle.
oh,
off
is he
the
on the red
cushion.
over the back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You've got to go.
So to break
You've got a
him
big
open.
you've got a big margin. And he's guaranteed on a ball.
Yeah.
Perfect. What a shot. What a shot, Shane Thompson.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake there from Ian, leaving that long one through the gap. Just needs to be careful with the cannon. He doesn't want to push that red over the other one, so just needs to. He's even trying to screw past it, I think. He doesn't really want to move it, because
No.
if you move it, it can only go wrong.
He might play the red on the right hand side of your screens on the bottom and leave the two reds to the middle. He's playing the other one and trying to swing it round two. Not a lot of margin here again. Yeah, he's played it well. Played it really well. Great shot. It's a little bit muted in here at the moment.
It really is. It really is. Someone said to me last night, who'd you fancy? I said, well, I actually fancy Shane, because I think he's playing well at the moment, but it's not just that. It's if you can keep these fans quiet. I mean, Shane's one of those players, he won't let them get to him anyway.
No,
they can shout and
not.
holler as much as they want, but if you can keep them quiet, you've got no problem at all, And it's like you said earlier, he's going to be loving it.
Oh, he will be loving this, 100%.
And again,
ooh, he's slightly hard. He's okay, but it's missable.
Yeah, it is. It is.
And do you know why this is even more missable? Because
he's missed one up there already.
And this is a chance to go 5 clear and really put yourself in the driving seat. And it's his break next.
Yeah.
This is massive in my opinion.
Both, because if he lands straight to the top left, it's not a bad one.
Wide.
No. Oh, it went.
Wow.
I tell you what, I didn't think that
he just looked at me and went, massive. He knew he missed that and it was gone in, bless him. I said no straight away. I thought that was too thin. I tell you what, Shane here with the break, 10-4, if he can make a ball and take the finish. And the London crowd is all of a sudden gone very quiet, mate.
I'll be honest, your London accent isn't quite as good as your Southwest one.
London. I know, it sounds more like South African or something. Yeah, Australian, yeah. More Australian, that one.
I mean, look at the difference between the spread of that ball.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, he's not made a ball again, but the difference between connection and the way those balls exploded to what Ian's doing, I mean, it's chalk and cheese.
Yeah. I tell you what, there's an argument for both here. I think he will go yellows, but there is an argument for both. Yeah.
I mean, whatever he goes for here, Cole, he needs to make because his head's in the bin at the moment.
Yeah, he looked, like I said, I've never disagreed with giving it some, but when you're giving it big early, and that's just to make it
go 1-1,
and he give it even bigger to go 3-3.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you're sending off the wrong messages to your opponent. You're happy to get the 3-3 that early in the match. That tells me that you think you're not favourite, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But maybe that's not right, but that's just my opinion.
That's okay. He's
I know.
just slightly hampered. It's not exactly where he wanted to be. I think he would have liked to have dropped down a bit further and take the one to middle, but he's yeah, he could control it.
Great song there.
Desperately want to leave that ball to left centre for your last ball to get onto the 8, so just needs to make sure that he controls. Well, he's going to leave the one. Yeah, well, okay, that's fine as well. The one at the bottom of the table is last. Targeted the red, knowing it couldn't go wrong if he gets a full ball connection. Now he just needs to stun across the face of the yellow, and all the hard work's done.
He's taken these well. He looks a lot more zoned in here. He doesn't look as edgy.
Yep.
At some point, your fight or flight mode has to kick in, doesn't it? Big break for Ian coming up. He needs to find something that works. I think he needs to start timing it. The ones that he's timed, he's hitting well and they broke well, but when he's trying to hit him too hard, he's like jumping up off the break. If you watch it from this angle now when he breaks, he jumps up on the break. He's been jumping up on the break. He'll probably stay plumb down on it now, but it's no, yeah, he jumped right up off it again.
Yeah, he did.
And he hasn't got the split again.
No, he makes the ball, but again, the power's not gone through the pack. You're right. He's coming up off of it, and that's where he's losing his power through his Q arm.
Normally he stays down and times it, but he's jumping right. He jumped up a mile off it. It's something I've noticed that. He's jumped up. The only one he didn't jump up off, he hit really well, and now he's jumped off every single one.
When you jump up, of course,
this is a big shot.
It takes away a lot of the forward momentum.
Yeah. Try to stun into that. He'll play the yellow off the red though, I think. Oh, he's not even considered it. If he looks, I think he can play the yellow off the red. He's not even looked at it. I'm surprised he hasn't seen that. I think the yellow off the red is unmissable. He's left the angle anyway, but I feel like that was a free shot without relying on pushing it down. Because I feel like now when he hits this, he's pushing it towards the red.
Yep.
Unless he hits the red, I suppose.
He needs to judge it well.
Oh, he's hit the red, but then he's okay. He's okay. There's work here though. There's a lot of work here. He might leave the one on the bulk line till last now, potentially. Yeah, this is awkward, you know. He was relying a lot on luck there, and I think He's not got it. And he's played a mental shot here. He's on nothing. That's a mental shot. He could never get round. That was not possible.
Yeah, a bit of a desperation shot, really.
Yeah, he's panicking here for me, I think, personally. I can't say it like I said. I did it last night, and you can tell when somebody is right under pressure and panicking. And in my opinion, he is right now.
Make no mistakes, Ian is a fantastic money match player.
Brilliant player. Very good.
He's not just a great match player, he's a great money match player.
Yeah.
Like, he's come through some incredible matches.
Yeah, Shane, Dempsey, there's been a lot of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that Dempsey
this is going to be some shot. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. But, like I said to you earlier, you can't keep digging yourself out that hole. And he's going to have to play another, he's going to have to play an even, that is just a pot. This is even tougher because you're bridging and you've got to get the position. I don't think he can hold this. I think he misses the pot if he tries to hold it, personally.
Yeah, fantastic pot.
Yeah. I don't see, oh wow, I'm talking. Yeah, see, I don't think he could pot that and hold the white, personally. It nearly went in though. That's how big these bags are.
Yeah.
That should never be in. Shane will take his time on this finish. He'll want to make this hurt. He'll want to keep him sat there for as long as he can. He's looking at the double, but I'm sure he goes in the middle.
This is one of those situations. This is a lot easier if it's international rules because you just play lots of turn shots.
Yeah.
You don't have that luxury in Blackpool.
Yeah, that red definitely goes to the middle.
I mean, equally, you can just land it now. I mean, if he lands straight just above the middle pocket, he can just drop it in, run the cue ball through. I mean, it's.
I leave it till last, I think.
Especially with the way these pockets are playing, they're not playing
tight at all.
I mean, it's got a great angle to land on it now.
Yeah, but I think I'd prefer leaving it till last, personally.
How'd you get on it? Oh, you just play it to middle.
Yeah. It goes to the middle. Right. Yeah, I leave it to the middle. Sorry, I leave it to the middle and
okay.
Play the black.
Yeah.
Yeah, it flies in there.
I don't know if it flies in.
Oh, you'll screw that round 2 rails, I reckon. He'll top through, leave the red to the bottom right pocket, and then leave the one in the middle for the black. And we're about to see, I would believe, very shortly, Shane Thompson take a 10-5 lead. And I can guarantee you the alarm bells will be ringing for Ian Alley. There's a long way to go, but... Ooh. That was a proper Gary Neville from me there, but... Ooh. That's no good. I thought the red went past the yellow and it doesn't, and I can tell you this is no good. He knows it as well, he's in big trouble here. I think if you're going to play that shot, you have to make sure you land on the side rail. He's in trouble here. Yeah, this is no good. I can't see. He knows it as well, he's in trouble here. This is a big chance for Shane to miss as well if he misses it. Oh, he's screwed. God, this is... That's why I think he had to get on this red first. I can't believe if it didn't go past the yellow, why has he not just dropped it in and left the red to the top right pocket? That red had to be your last ball. Had to be. And all of a sudden the London crowd is getting a bit loud again because I think they know that... What's he playing here? Oh, it went. Why so the shot before, he obviously just landed low on it. He obviously didn't go far enough. I was going to say I thought it went. That's confused me, that has. He must have just landed short on it the shot before.
Super 8 ball as
Great
well.
finish. He's give it a bit as well. The man who tortured me last night is now trying to get to Shane. I don't think it didn't really work with me. He was actually very funny, to be honest. He was very funny, so I think Shane will just have a laugh with him. You just got to, like I said, laugh and nod with people like that. As long as it's not on your shot, you don't care, in my opinion. I never have anyway. Shane to break now. Oh, he's been a lucky boy. The white was in, it's been kicked away. And you know, these things happen. Ian made a bad mistake, and then the Bulls have punished him. Because Shane was going cleaning off and the ball got kicked away. This game has a funny way of... The Bulls and this game has a funny way of torturing you. When you're suffering, it makes you suffer even more.
Yeah, it's another tricky clearance. I mean, he's got a yellow through the gap here, but...
Yeah. I think he'll be half tempted to play the plant on the red and try and move it. Low percentage, I know, but I think the yellows are really tough. Because I don't think the yellow next to black doesn't go anywhere. I tell you, he might play I tell you what he might play. He might... The yellow next to the red on the right-hand side, near the right-hand side cushion, he might play that. If he's on that yellow, he'll play that yellow now. No, he must not be on it, because I think he'd play it otherwise. Oh, I suppose he hasn't got position off that, actually. This is a tough finish, very tough, low percentage. That's where he's got such good touch, just a little delicate flick, move it on. Move it on, he caresses the ball, Nick. That's what he does.
Honestly, I think that's just one of the strengths of his game, is just those little nudges, those subtle little touches, he just plays them so well. Yeah,
like I said, I've seen a lot more of Shane than I have
It comes back
Ian,
to the cue ball control, doesn't it?
Yeah. We all know how good Ian is, but at the moment, unfortunately for Ian and all his fans, he's being outplayed at the moment.
Bit betwixt between angles here.
Because the yellow might go. He looked if the yellow went. The one next to the black. He looked. The one next to the red on the right hand side rail. He looked whether it went into the middle, but I don't think it does. No, definitely. Oh, it might do.
I think it does.
Yeah, I think that's what he's playing for. He's in the top through.
But it's between angles for anything.
Yeah.
You know, for his next ball.
Yeah.
He's stunning off the bottom cushion, I think.
Brilliant shot. That is an absolutely brilliant shot.
That is superb.
He can flick this out now with left-hand side. And this is a massive... Shane will really try and make sure of this, because this is a massive opportunity.
He's literally dialed in. He's like a predator.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like I said, this is when he thrives. When he knows his opponent's suffering and struggling, he'll make you suffer even more.
It's just like a...
Ooh, just like a bird. No good, though.
Yeah, it's no good. But he really is like a bird of prey circling his...
circling his prey, 100%. I think if he pots it, I think he naturally goes into the yellow, doesn't he? Or is he thinner than that on it? I think he's okay actually. I think as long as he pots the ball, he's going to be on a ball. Brilliant. It's brilliant again. Leads the angle. That's not perfect.
No, it's not. It's not.
I think he'll have to go below the middle, not above it. I might be wrong. He might try and stun across, but I think you can snook yourself trying to stun across.
No.
Oh, shame. That is a big mistake from Shane. And the worst part was he left him the perfect angle to go straight up. And Ian, all of a sudden, there's a big, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Momentum shift?
Yeah, that's the one. He's got that spring in his step is what I was trying to say.
Yep.
Because he hasn't seen Shane make a mistake for 8 frames or something, but now he knows he is normal.
It's not been too much in the way of unforced errors from Shane, but that is definitely another one of them. Ian has pounced on the chance.
Running him in. See if he stays down on this break or not. See, he stayed down on that one. He stayed down a little bit more on that one. He didn't jump up as much, but pretty much the same result actually.
Yeah, it's a mess.
There's not been a lot of movement there.
It's a mess.
And you know that hurts because you've just won that frame from a Shane mistake. You just want to break and leave absolute roll-ins.
Well, this was the same as your game last night. As soon as you start to get some momentum and get a frame on the board, and you think, here we go, get a roll of 2 or 3, you get a horrible break or a dry break or something.
Yeah, it happened nearly every time.
The table's definitely not lending itself to big runs, big runs of break dishes. I can't see that many happening today, to be honest. You can't see someone making like a 5-pack off their break or whatever.
No way. The table's not going to allow that.
Ian just pulling stumps on that one, deciding that a little bit of caution.
I think Shane can stun him in behind the black here. Play the yellow half ball off the red, push the red up the table, yellow off the side rail and stun him right in behind the black. I know he's not really got any danger if he does, but that is an option. Not very often you see a total on a open table, so.
Crowd's definitely building in here now. It's a ticket-only affair, and there's a good old bunch of people in at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he's made the yellow. I'll tell you what, he won't mind that. Flick off the yellow, in behind the yellow, and when he next comes to the table, he's going to have a finish. Because Ian will not want to go into the red next to the black.
Has he left him a chance to just graze this red next to the 8?
No. He won't want to hit this red though, in my opinion.
No, it's tying up the 8.
But his land is just as dry, and his goose is lying thirsty in the ditch where I reside.
Oh wow, he fouled. Oh dear.
Well,
He's opened up the black and
somewhat,
and give him 2 shots.
Exactly, yeah. And does he actually need to move anything here? Can he play this long straight one and stop dead and leave the top one to the middle?
No, I think it doesn't go. No.
Yeah, he's just, well, he can break those 2 open, but he doesn't want to push the yellow over towards the edge, does he, and tie that up again.
This is actually a tough shot.
Yeah, just play this with some care.
Do you know what I'd be tempted to play? I'd be tempted to put the white right on the right-hand side of the table on the balk line, right on the right-hand side of the table, play the one on the rail, and naturally go across and just cannon the 2, and hopefully, well, I think you're guaranteed on a ball. You're either going to be on a plat. That's what he's playing. That's what he's playing. Yeah. That's a shot for me personally. You don't even have to put it right on the rail. You can put it 3 inches in and just flick off it, flick the top one half ball, and you're on everything. That's a shot for me, 1,000%. Not 100%, 1,000%. That's how sure I am. Yeah, that's what he's playing. It's 100% the shot. Ouch. Do you know, I didn't like it like that. That's why I said you had to leave it thinner to make sure you hit the... Because if you hit the top one, you've definitely got a shot. He's hit the bottom one and left nothing.
He's got the top one, the one to top left.
I don't think he's got a shot. I don't think he's on that.
He's got the one here, thin. I mean, he's hand procuring, but it does go.
I'm not convinced it. If you look at it from here, I don't think it does. I think that's too thin.
No, the one here to the...
yeah, I think it's too thin.
You think it's too thin?
Yeah.
Really?
This is really thin. I'm looking at it. It looks really thin.
Flies in. What's up with you? Might be thin for you, not for the likes of Shane Thompson. What's wrong with you,
But
boy?
that was the issue. All of a sudden, I think we've got a new favourite for the frame.
He's fine, mate.
I think Ian's favourite for the frame from here now. More balls on the table.
Yeah.
Shane's got to go. He's got no safety, so he's got to go. And he's relying on a lot of luck.
It's all the eggs are going to be in one basket.
Yeah. I love that. Man after my own heart.
So he's looking now to play this one into the top left, track the cue ball down the table, onto that yellow. Cannot fail to be on a ball if he cannons it full ball. Needs a cannon.
I tell you what. This might not be.
And do you know what? You can see how the fans are getting behind Ian now. But if Shane could pull some magic out here.
Oh, quiet. Oh, I thought he got lucky. I thought he would flick off the red, flick the black into the yellow.
There's nothing he can do here. It's like,
I am screaming this.
I mean, even if he was where his hand is now, he could smash into the yellow and try and play it off the black into the top right, but he just can't do anything from there.
I just hit it a million mile an hour, an open ball comes across the table and hits it or anything.
Yeah.
And he might make a mess.
Yeah.
Just absolutely pummel drive it.
It's not his style.
No.
It's just not his style.
That's as good as he could do. If you're going to play safe, that's as good as he can do.
He would have liked to have been up touching that red to make it a bit
Yeah,
more
I think he wanted to push. He wanted to push the red on the bottom rail as well.
Yeah.
So a slight right shot, I suppose. Perfect. Drop into the two. Do you know he could? I think it's a straight plant. He could plant these in and not land on a lot. He needs to be careful not to plant it in and not land on a lot. Oh, lucky boy. Lucky boy. If that goes in, it's a good shot, but if that goes in...
Yeah, he's in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah. Unluckily for Shane, that bag's tight. What? How has that gone in? Wow. I thought that was never in. Springing that step again for Ian.
Yep.
Oh!
Giving it the big one now. Trying to get his crowd behind him.
Really large.
Yep. Trying to get the crowd behind him. That's the way he does it.
I love seeing that if I'm Shane.
Yep, me too. Me too. He's given it a huge one for being 3 behind.
Oh, he's hit them terrible.
Yeah, another dry one.
Reds look lovely. Oh, put it on another ball instead. Made it worse.
I mean, what can he get through to here?
I think
Is
he's
he
on.
on this? Oh, I was going to say, he's not on the one to...
That is lovely for Ian. Ian will be very happy to be on that one, let me tell you.
I was looking at the other way and I'm thinking he's on nothing. I didn't see the one through the gap
Nah.
until we came out to that angle.
That was a lovely little gap he found there. He must have known he was leaving that gap though when he went into the black, you would have thought.
Yeah.
I think I'd be half tempted to play the bottom red here and go into the black. Because the black doesn't go. Play it now, you play it now. The only way you can go wrong is if he pushes the red to the black to the red, but I don't think that's possible.
No.
So. Like that. But he's on the red, he's okay. So he's to play the long red over the pocket, flick it with right hand side to leave the one on the rail till last, I think. Unless he can stun over. Hard to tell from there. Yeah, he does not want to land straight, in my opinion, because he leaves himself a very tough shot then.
Ooh,
no good, no good.
Can he bend it? I mean, it's only a tiny bend, isn't it?
Oh, I thought he was right behind it. He's been a tad fortunate then.
Still a tough shot. That was still a tough shot.
Shane will he will be trying to make sure of this, because this is massive.
Oh, it's a huge frame again.
This is humongous
I mean,
now.
we keep saying it.
Yeah, but this is now.
They just are.
After Ian's just really give it some, try to get the crowd behind him, and then the next frame he's made a mistake. It's another dagger to the heart if Shane can punish him here.
Yep. This is his opening ball, but he's gonna leave that lone ball at the top of the table now, and you don't want to be leaving that
long. I'd be leaving it till maybe last now.
I was going to say you probably have to leave it till last. The ball that he just
unless
potted
he pushes this over the bag.
The ball that he just potted was his connection ball. I mean, he could go back up for it now, but I don't think he will. He
in my opinion,
can actually, can he? He's got to take the ones to.
He'll play the one in the triangle area, and then leave the angle on the one over the middle and go up there. I think.
Absolutely.
Because then he's got two connectors as well, so he might play this one first and then go up.
Yeah, I was going to say he may decide to play this one to the right first and then play the one to middle, but I kind of surprised a little bit.
Yeah.
I prefer it with this ball on the table, to be honest.
Yeah, because you've got two options to land on.
If it goes wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
If you don't get position on the ball at the top of the table, you've got two other ones to get out.
Yeah. He's perfect though. Yep. He's absolutely perfect.
Yep.
Top through, leave the angle, come down. Big margin for error.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if he goes direct or does he stun it off the side rail?
The way he plays, he stuns it. It's just it's more of his natural game.
Yeah. Depends what angle he's got.
Yeah, it
really looks like a nice angle to just stun off the side rail.
Yeah.
Widen your angle.
Yeah.
Because playing it plain ball, if you hit it too hard, you can end up on the side rail.
He'd have probably he'd prefer to be a couple of inches shorter of there, I think, but
yeah, I agree. I think he'll just stun this with a touch of right hand side, come off two and leave the angle. Yeah, just like that. Does not want to be straight. Shane. That might not be the best. He's asked it, and this is why I prefer having the two options to land on, because the other one was nearer the pocket and a lot easier pot than what he's going to leave himself now. Can he use the red, or do you think the red's too far away?
No.
It looks too far.
No, he can use it.
He can use it.
Yeah.
But if you're playing it hard off the red, you've got to remember where's the red going.
Yeah.
He could end up blocking himself.
Yeah.
Big moment. Oh, brilliant
Oh,
shot.
amazing.
Brilliant shot.
That's a super shot. And he's worked out so well as well, hasn't he, where the
Yeah.
red's going.
Brilliant shot. Yeah, he played that really. I thought he had to hit it harder than that. He played that so well.
Yeah. I mean, do you know something, Cole? He's not a bad pool player for a horrible human being.
No, he is a terrible person, honestly. One of the worst I know, without doubt.
We are obviously speaking in jest. He's a decent lad. I wouldn't say it to his face though. The players starting to find their voices, get behind their player.
I tell
He's
you
got
what,
a big smile on his
you know,
face.
if I was Shane's supporters started singing "There's only one Shane Thompson there," if I was Shane, I'd have been telling them, "Shut up,"
Yeah, exactly.
because they're quiet.
Yeah.
And now you just had that.
Don't G him up.
You just G'd them all up, and now Ian's like, "Come on again." I would have been telling them, quiet. Let me win a few more before you start giving it some. Let me go 13-7, then start singing.
It's great though, isn't it?
And then
gives it a bit of atmosphere.
Yeah, 100%. And he's hit. That's the best break he's hit so far. Oh.
That last yellow dropped in there into the middle. If that hung.
See, why have they? I said Shane's lot shouldn't have got involved there. You know it's December when the Christmas songs are on.
Dear me. Stop it.
They're about the
Don't
presents.
start.
I'm off.
You only sing when you're winning.
Not very often then.
Yeah, once a year.
Don't think I've been in front this year in a money match. Oh no, I've won 2 actually, that's a lie. That was a long time ago though. Does Ian realise the black's tied up?
I know, I was just going to say, are we going to mention the elephant in the room, the fact that the black's tied up next to the yellow, and at some point he's going to have to try and get that out. I mean, he just needs to leave an angle on the red that's closest to it.
I think he's going to leave the angle off the next one. He's
got
going into it
now.
now.
He's got it now, yeah.
But how do you land on another ball? He's lucky. He's so lucky. He's double kissed the black and landed on the plan perfect. He's been very lucky there. Because he was going forwards towards the pocket, he would have had no shot.
Yeah.
Shot. Great shot. Controlled that really well. That was great control after no control.
Yeah. He's gone a fair way with that, hasn't he? He's gone a fair way with that.
He's got to play this to the bottom right and screw with the bottom left hand side off the top rail. Bottom left hand side off the top rail. He might even be able to play it plain ball actually. He's straighter than I thought he was. Yeah, he was straighter than I thought. He missed one like this in the second frame is what I would say.
Yeah. He's burning up some energy early in this match.
I'm telling you now.
Giving it the big one. Giving it big licks.
I'm telling you
He's
now.
only doing it to try and get himself and his fans going.
He's give it large probably 4 or 5 times. I don't mind giving it now and then, but you give it 4 or 5 times and you're using a lot of adrenaline. When you're giving it that large, you're using a lot of adrenaline.
Yeah, it's a genuine thing. Like, I mean, that can really wear you down as the match goes on.
You
really.
Because you think how much when you're giving it large like that, you're tensing as hard as you can, aren't you?
Yeah.
you know, you're using a lot of energy there.
And even now in the corner, he's nodding to himself. He's buzzing away. That adrenaline burst is still flying through him. But,
it will stop. There will be a point where he hits the wall. Shane would love this frame before the break. Oh, it's a brilliant break as well. He's trying to make every ball off the break. Oh, he's got no reward. He's got a plant on reds. How do you feel? Oh, is that, yeah. Oh, I tell you what, the yellow next to black goes actually. He's got to play one double. He's got the yellow off the red first, and he can stun out a little bit, play it off the cushion off the red, stun out, and then he can drop in. He can drop the yellow near the middle of the table. He'll play. I think he plays the yellow off the red, off the cushion off the red, plays the yellow to the corner, then plays a double. That's my call. Don't get me wrong, it's not an easy finish, but
no.
There is a finish there. He's going the other way, so that means he's got more angle than it looked.
He's got an angle now too.
So he could flick it, couldn't he?
Yeah.
You can play this as almost a 2-in-1. You can play to flip the yellow. If you miss it, you naturally go across and land on the one by the black. Personally, I think he'll just go across,
Yeah, I think
land on the one, and then play the double.
Take your medicine, because
Yeah.
if you flick that out and don't land on it, then you're in a bit of trouble.
Exactly, yeah.
He's got a plan in mind here. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but he's got a plan in mind.
I can't believe he hasn't played for the one next to the black first. I don't see how he gets on anything from here. Unless he's playing the cannon, but you're relying on so much luck. He's playing the cannon. Why did he not just played on the double? Am I missing something? I'm definitely missing something here. I have to be. I've no idea what he's played here. I can't believe he hasn't just landed on the one next to the black. The one, we're in line with it. It definitely goes to the corner. It definitely goes. You can see from here, we've got the perfect angle. You can see that goes. Oh, you know what? He might have had...
Play the snooker now, isn't he? He's going to pop. Oh, he's going to. Just going to leave it safe. Get Shane to open things up at the bottom of the table.
I feel like he left Shane a bit of a free shot here.
Yeah.
Just double kit it out and let him have a go at a tough finish. Ian is in complete control, but...
So just for your awareness, there is a break coming up after this frame. It's about a 10-minute break, 10 to 15 minutes, so it'll give you a chance to go make yourself a brew or get a nice cold one out the fridge. 10-minute break coming up at the completion of this frame.
I don't know what Shane's going for it. Oh, he's just double kissing it. Oh no, he's flicking off it. Oh. Your next shot, Shane, you're going to be saying a 5-letter word. Any guesses what it is, Nick? Oh, it won't be fair. I'd be asking the ref, see? That's just where I'm an idiot, and I'd go, even though I can't pop the ball, I'd be going, total ref. Maybe he's done that to make sure he moves the yellow, but
yeah, I think so.
I feel like Shane's got an easy safety here, though. I feel like Shane's got a really easy safety.
Yeah, just brush off the yellow, as long as you don't promote the red.
Or even double it and try and miss the red off the cushion.
Yeah.
Not sure it's possible, but it's hard to tell from this camera angle. I think. No, yeah, he definitely he can't double it. Ignore me. Just push it into the red.
And actually, Ian's balls aren't particularly well located
No, exactly.
to lay a hard snooker. So
if Shane can just. He needs to leave it so he can't snooker him on the red on the right-hand side rail, though, is what I would say. He is playing the double. Joe, I'd be tempted just to push it past the red and try leave him stuck to the red. But I think then he leaves an easy snooker actually on the top of the table, so. Yeah, this is a little bit of thinking for Shane here. A little bit of thinking. What is he playing here? Oh, it's unlucky. If he doesn't get the double kiss, it's a great shot. And this should be 11-9.
he's tight to the cushion. He's okay.
Perfect, yeah, that's...
Well, I think he'd rather be a couple of inches off the cushion, but he's absolutely fine.
Yeah. He'll be A-okay, I think.
He's left a big angle here.
He's left more angle than he wanted. Yeah, he's grimaced there. Left a lot more angle than he wanted to there.
You've really got to get into this one.
Yeah, he's going to
really
dig it.
Really going to have to zip this.
Perfect. Great shot. Go across, leave it in the other middle, I think.
And the crowd's going to lift off again.
Good
time
time.
As this ball sinks in.
Bad time for a break free and good time for Shane, I think.
Yep. Yep, definitely. Well, there we go. That's going to be a 10-minute break. I was miles away looking at the crowd then, and Ian giving it a bit more to his fans. This game is heating up. Join us in 10 minutes. Do not miss a frame. See you soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're joined by Cole Bedford and Nick Finn for the restart. Bit of a scrappy match so far. Quite a few errors from both players. And Ian now stepping up the break. Hasn't hit the break well so far, so he'll be looking to time this and make sure that he hits this well.
Yeah, this is a part of his game that he needs to get working for him.
See if he jumps up off it this time. Yeah, no, see, he stayed down a little bit longer there. He's been really jumping up off it bad. I tell you what, this is a good chance for Shane to stamp some authority back down on the match.
Yeah, I mean, Shane was disappointed in that last frame. Straight away after the frame, he said that if it wasn't for the double kiss, he wins that frame. He's absolutely confident he wins it, but left it open for Ian, and that was a big difference there. The 12-8, that 4-frame lead to a 2-frame lead. That was a huge,
especially just before the break. But the break probably came at the right time for Shane there.
Yep, absolutely.
He'll needs to mind his work here because he needs to leave the angle to go into the yellow and black, but it's going to be tough to get on another ball, I think. You can come to leave it in the middle now.
Does he go up top now?
Possibly.
We would have dearly liked to have left a bigger angle on this one down the rail so he could have come across and given the 8-ball a bit of a nudge, but yeah, it's not absolutely straightforward. He's still got options. Just needs to work out in his mind. Just commit to a pattern. Yeah.
Nick Figg, not a fan. Jamie Fay. It's Jamie Fay, isn't it?
That's Jamie, yeah.
Yeah. Big Nick Figg fan.
Made sure he left an angle just to drift back out. He's going to find the gap between those two yellows for the ball over the middle, and I think that's going to be the ball that he drops down and attacks the 8. Yeah, he's got an angle there if he wants to play it now. Well, he's gonna drop onto the one that's below the 8.
This can go wrong.
Yeah, it can, definitely.
He can definitely stick behind the yellow. He's got to control the cannon. He's got to flick the black foot. Well, he's got to hit it full in the face and leave the white where the black is.
Well, first thing first, he needs to leave the right angle.
Yeah, that's a very fair point. No good. His face tells me it's no good. Yeah,
No,
it's no good. He's going to have to play for a double. This is a big, we know we've said it a lot, but this is a really big moment here.
Yeah, he's looking now at the angle for the double, and suddenly this has become a very tricky clearance.
This is huge. Like, the momentum was on that Ian's side before this frame, just before the break. Shane needs to try and kill that momentum here. That looks no good either.
I think he can play it to the right hand side of pot. Well, yeah, he's looking at screwing back across now. Wow. Suddenly very difficult. Very difficult. Hard to see how he gets out here. Leaving it.
He's played into it. Oh, he's unlucky. I think he should have played for the double there. I know it's easy to say now, but I know on another day he lands on it, but I think personally you should play for the double. Can he play the cocked hat almost to get the double?
I think that's what he's looking at, yeah. Yep. 2 cushions into the 8 ball. It's
Oh
a
my
massive
god, he
ask.
gets this. Oh my word.
It's a 1 in 50 this.
Oh, and the rest.
Yeah.
I'd give you 1 in 500. If he gets this, the seeds. Oh, he's missed it altogether. Big moment. Big moment.
Just could never get an angle to get that 8 ball out, and that is almost certainly going to cost him this frame. And this will see Ali pull him back within 1. Hard to see how this goes wrong. Just about keeping the cue ball under control. The thing is, the game was always going to end up going this way in terms of, you know, the quality of players. No one was going to run away. Shane had a big lead there for a while, but you know that Ian's got the quality that he's going to pull him back, and there's going to be a number of momentum swings in this match.
Yeah, 100%.
It's going to swing. It's going to swing either way, right the way through the game. You're going to see players on the ascent and players on the decline. At the moment, it's Ian Ali's moment. Smiling. Long way to go. Ian needs 20 frames, Shane needs 19. Just a third of the way through the match. Your referee today is the very recognisable figure of Neil Toms. If you don't recognise Neil, then where have you been? Neil is very prominent. He's a qualified referee. He's also the man that was behind the UK tour. You know, the
World Rules Portal.
That was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
He was the organiser and tournament director for that. He's now tournament director with Ultimate Pool.
Unbelievable at his job as well.
And do you know what? I don't know how he does it. He also plays on the Challenger Series.
It's mental.
And just finished outside getting a Pro Series. Finished just outside getting a Pro Series ticket for this year as well.
Yeah, crazy.
Absolutely incredible how he can do that.
It's incredible how quickly this match has swung as well.
Of course, yeah. But Shane won't be worried.
No, of course not.
He knows he's been in control of this game. He knows it'll come back his way as well. It'll annoy him for certain, but you won't be too worried. A little bit of work to do with the cue ball. He has to be pinpoint here.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got the yellow above the middle pocket and the one at the top. Oh, sorry. Don't know what I'm even talking about here. It's reds he's on, but nevertheless still needs to be pinpoint.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised when I saw the outlay of the table that he went reds, I must admit.
Yeah.
I feel there's more work on reds than there was yellows, but
Yeah.
the red does go past the 2 yellows, so it's not too bad. He should still get these. And if he lands on it now, that's perfect. Great shot. Brilliant shot, Ian Ali. This match is swung very quickly here. You can drop this through, leave the red to the opposite corner, and he's got 3 roll-ins then for the for the frame. Oh,
Holy moly.
but that was tight. I was thinking it looked tight.
I didn't think it was that tight though.
No.
No. And it wasn't like he was even pinching the pocket because he didn't need to leave a... don't know. I'm not sure. No, Shane's left the angle to go across. He's got the red in the way, so I don't think he can go directly. He needs to go cushion first, so he's kind of coming the wrong side. He'd love to go into them from this side. Ideally, he'd love to go into them and pop the red. Don't think he can get there though, because that red's in the way. So stun across cushion. Oh, he could get there. It's still not.
I know
though.
it's the right thing to do to go from, but I might have put the anchors on and tried to find a safety here.
I don't think it's that bad.
No, he's still okay. He can drop down and leave the natural angle off the one in the middle. I'm just saying, I don't know, maybe because of how the match has gone the last few frames, I might have tried to put the anchors on,
Maybe.
but
I don't know.
it was a dead straight plan on the red. I said the yellow onto the red onto the yellow, so I suppose this is the right
He
idea.
can pick his spot here and
Yeah, that's perfect as well.
just
Big
come
margin
across,
for error.
Come across, play short position. Maybe just underhit it a fraction, but it's okay. It's okay. No, actually, it is perfect.
Yeah,
when
he's
you look
plumb.
from that angle.
It's plumb.
Yeah, he needed that angle to get back out as well. You saw that cue ball just seemed to pull towards the 8 slightly, didn't it? Maybe there's a finger mark there. You see the
Big
ball,
chance missed by Ian
I was
there.
going to say, you see the ball come to rest there and it was perfectly straight, so I think it was probably just a little finger mark it took.
No excuse not to be getting a finish when you've got 2 shots, ball land at black ball.
That should have been 11 each. And you can go back to a few of those. The one where Ian Ali snookered himself earlier on the 8 ball. I mean, he did still go on and win that frame, but... So I'm assuming the Euro Millions was won last night. It was over 200 million, I think. Reset to 14 million, so there must have been a winner. I can tell you that it wasn't me, so no begging letters, please. Lost that cue ball towards the side rail again, which is pushed over towards that way, but again, a little bit lucky. That one used the whole pocket. Wiped its feet, as old Ted Lowe would have said. Anyone under 30 won't even know who Ted Lowe is. Tiny bit straight here and hampered. There was a big cry of yes, Fabi, from his fans, but this isn't a lot of good.
No.
There's not a lot he can do with the cue ball here.
No, definitely not. I think he's just going to top through.
Takes his medicine.
Yeah, this is horrid. This is a tough shot into a blind pocket.
Struggling with these earlier as well.
Yeah. Big shot. Missed it again. Yeah. Missed it thin again.
Yep.
He's missing them thin every time.
Yep. It's another one of those, like, I mean, it's in his head now, that's the trouble. He's missed a couple in there and that's in his head. And he tried to play it with confidence.
He's missed.
Shane just asking for the cue ball to be cleanly spotted.
He's missed 3 in that pocket, thin.
Yep.
Well, to that near jaw, he's missed 3. The one was thick actually, but 2 has been thin. Missed 3 to that near jaw though. He likes finding that near jaw.
And that was all just because he just overran that position on the last one and had to leave himself out. Pretty ordinary shot. Well, that's not gone to plan. He's still okay. He's got the one to middle, but I think he was coming down.
Slightly even more difficult to get position as well.
Yeah. As I say, cue ball's just not exactly on a string at the moment for Shane Thompson. But he's kind of back in decent position now. He can drop this in and then leave an angle on the one to middle to come down table. Or he could come down table now. He won't. He's going to stop up for the middle.
Missed it.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
That is 100% a lapse in concentration. He's just completely taken that for granted. Really bad miss. Perfect. Big miss from Shane, that.
Wasn't it ever? He'll know he got away with one there.
Giving it some in his seat again. Big frame, that one.
This game is really starting to heat up. Didn't we always know it would, though?
Let's go, baby! Who loves you, baby? Come on! Come on!
nailed another break. Cue ball straight up and down the table.
Yeah, hit that lovely, and wow. No red.
I mean, he's got a yellow, but blimey.
He doesn't really want yellows.
You really don't want yellows
I
here.
think he's on the red over the middle up the rail, but I don't think he can keep the white out. And he's on the double on the red. I think he actually might be able to play the red and go forwards into the draw, actually.
But if you go forward, you haven't got. Where's your next red? I think you're forced to go yellows here. You have to take the one at the top of the table and come down below the 8-ball, and then use the bottom one of the 3 to break the other 2 out. And there's still hard work after that, but I don't see any other option here. That's where he's gone. It's not come far enough, I don't think. He may just be on it, but he doesn't have the angle to then attack the other 2.
He's in a little bit of trouble here, Shane. I think.
Yeah, not for the first time either. There's a couple of frames that it's been like this. It's just.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an ordinary table.
Athlete in behind Shane there to the left of Shane. John McDaddy.
Oh yeah. Some character.
Yeah. He's had a touch. Mate, they're jokingly saying shot, but he's had a touch. He's on the one in the gap here now between the 2 reds. He can drop this in, leave the angle. I think he's got a finish here.
I mean, the bottom yellow of the 2 passes to bottom left now.
But no, but he doesn't want to play for it in the bottom left. What he wants to do is play this one in the gap of the 2 reds, top it through, leave the yellow on the blue spot to the top right, and screw back for the yellow in the middle, because he can screw into the red then.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's where he wants to be going.
Yeah.
I think if he can top through and get straight on the one on the black spot, blue spot, he can screw back anywhere near the bottom rail, just off the bottom rail. He can stun into the red and leave the yellow in the middle, because both yellows go to middle. He hasn't looked at that. He hasn't looked at it. He's feeling it. For the first time, Shane looks edgy, in my opinion. I think he hasn't seen that there. I think the shot was what I suggested. I think he's tried to make something happen when he didn't need to.
Yep.
Everything out of pocket.
I guess the little saving grace is the yellow's gone across the red at the bottom of the table, so
yeah,
Ian does have a bit of work to do.
I think he'll probably play this and roll him in behind, potentially. I don't see any value in going for it anyway. I know he can play the cannon off the one next to the yellow, by the nearest to the black spot, but he's not got there either. Now he's in trouble because he can't play a snooker either. He's now got to find some sort of safety.
Yeah, conversely, the yellow that's at the bottom of the table, that does actually pop, but the red doesn't, so...
Good shot.
Does he, I mean, there's no safety on it. Is he forced into playing that long plant, do you think? I mean, it's a horrible shot, but what else does he have here? I mean, well, this yellow actually, the one on the left-hand side does go to bottom left, so... No, he's just...
Yeah, I like that shot.
Yeah, played a little safety. I was going to say, this yellow did pot, and I just wondered whether there was any value in that one. The one...
Played a good shot there.
The one next to the red on the left-hand side.
I think Ian will be going. Ooh, I think he thought he missed that altogether. He stayed down on that for a while there.
Looking at the gap. He's come across and nudge into the red, leave himself on the other one. Great shot.
Played it well.
Yeah.
Can leave an actual angle as well to go up past the yellow. 12 all should be coming shortly. Perfect. I think he can miss the yellow quite comfortably. I think. Might be wrong. No, yeah, no issues. Again, he missed one easier than this. Similar sort of shot in the second frame. I expect him to get it, but you never know.
He does play these well.
Missed it.
No, he's... Oh, I thought that was going to drop.
Missed it, nowhere near. Never been a pocket there. That's two he's missed like that.
Some tough work here for Shane, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I tell you,
he may have to leave a combo.
No, it's not on. The black's too far.
It is too far, yeah.
The black's too far. It'll go into the jaw before going in, so no good. I think. Do you know what he can? I'm pretty sure he can play. He is playing it. He's playing the double. Oh no, I got well excited then. I thought he was playing the double inside it. I was going to say, that's nuts. I'm thinking this never goes. Oh my god, it never goes. That's the worst call in
I was going to say,
that's up there with the worst call in commentators' history. I thought the black was sat on the jaw.
I was looking at developing, but this could so
easily pop the black.
Easily go wrong.
Do you know, I just try and touch it to leave the double, I think. I know that sounds crazy, but I think if you hit it hard, you're guaranteed to pop the black. No good.
Indeed, that is no good.
Do you know what he might have here? He might be able to push the yellow off the side rail, the yellow at the top, off the side rail on top of the black, and leave the white on the bottom rail and let him have a go at the up and down. Tough shot, don't get me wrong.
What do you push the yellow on top of it?
It's such a tough shot though. I think you either pot the black or don't make a rail is the issue. I can't really see a shot, I've got to be honest. Oh, I have no idea what he's looking at here. I'd be half tempted just to scream the one off the bottom rail and drill it around the table, see what happens. I love a fluke, so. I've no idea what he's playing here. Nah, miles away.
Would have been some shot if it came off,
Yeah.
but that was not in the area. I know. I know.
Was that Moschini? Moschini's got an Ian Ali mask on.
I know these players, naturally want to attack, but I just felt that Shane, if he lays a snooker there, I know it's only a one push and escape, but the black's not over the pocket. It's to the left-hand side of the pocket, so it's not a gimme for Ian to go up and down the table and pot it.
No.
I think you just have to ask the question.
Yeah.
If you can lay some kind of snooker.
Yeah, I think he should have just pushed it in front and asked him to go across table or up and down and just see what happens, because that you're never making the double and getting the cannon there. Not the way the frames have been going either. The momentum's massively shifted here. I think Ian is now right on the up. Shane won't be worried, obviously, but he will want to get going again.
Yeah.
You get that bad, he's got away with it.
Slap. It's another slap, and they've come out again.
There'll be reds, I would have thought. Has he gone yellow?
Yeah, and he's pushed that red across, which makes
it even harder.
It even more difficult to
He must have the
one.
angle. The way he's going down, yeah, he's got the angle to screw into this. Double kiss it out. That's the only option, though. Oh, wow. He's got away with a bit of murder there.
I would say.
Double kiss the black and land like that. Wowcher. Now he's got roll-ins. And all of a sudden we're about to see Ian Ali take the lead for the first time in the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Never been ahead. You'll see some emotion if he does.
Oh yes, it's going to get very loud in here shortly. Oh!
I think he's kind of played it that way to go top cushion and across.
He's slightly thinner on it than he wanted to be.
He is a bit thinner than he wanted to be, but he's still okay.
Yeah, he's okay. He can. Yeah. Brilliant shot. And he looks zoned in now. Just got to drop this in. Make sure he doesn't go too close to the black. Perfect. And that will be 13-12 to Ian Ali once this black ball is dispatched. He's digging. Makes it slightly missable.
He's at it again. He's done this pretty much every frame he's won. You do wonder if it's going to take its toll on him mentally
That is the
later on.
question, in my opinion.
If it doesn't, then fair play to him. Maybe he just needs that and he feeds off of it. Some players do. That's certainly got his fans going. I still don't think the alarm bell should be ringing in Shane's corner. 25 frames played, and Ian Ali takes the lead for the first time. But let's not forget, it's still on serve. It's the crowd are singing 10-5, 10-5, and you fluffed it up. Not quite those words, but you know, I mean,
they want to remember
the match isn't over yet.
Yeah. There's a long way to go here.
Isn't
and
it?
Shane's angry. You could tell by that break.
Yeah. I mean, that was a monster break, by the way. That was the best one he's hit so far.
Yeah. Shane's.
Just needs to be careful again here, because he's just got the wrong
he's got
angle.
He's got to play the one on the ball line now. The one on the left near the ball line.
Yeah.
He's got to stun that in.
He wants to play this one. He wanted to play the ball that he's closest to, but he's just finished.
He's okay. He's okay, I think. Just got to cue this well. Just screw it back 3 inches. One in the middle. One on the left-hand side of the bottom of the table. One on the black spot. Job done. Yeah, look, shit. The lift of the cue tells me he's up. He's pumped now.
He's up for it.
He's pumped now. They've wound him up. He wants to shut them up now.
Yeah, don't wake the bear.
Exactly. He went a bit at 10-5. He went a bit flat. I think he's gone a bit flat, and now he's wound up. And this man will not panic. We know that. So.
Yeah, we've not seen a single fist pump from Shane. I pretty much guarantee you're not going to see one until the winning ball goes in.
If he wins, that's what I mean.
If he wins, then you'll see.
He might give it large if he wins a really big frame or takes like a monster finish or something. But
and it's a crucial.
Yeah, not when he's finishing rollings. He won't be giving it large. And he'll just roll these in. Just go back to his chair.
He's going about his business.
Aye, naughty. I don't mind it in between shots, but he's down on his shot there, and you can hear him shouting at him. Not a fan of that. Did it a couple of. Oh, he's done it, and right on his backswing on the black, he's done it as well. Naughty. They did it a few times last night. There's even more of them here today, so I suspect it'll be worse. See how Ian responds to Shane's break dish. He keeps himself together well when playing these money matches, so I think we could about to see a blockbuster match here. It's been a bit scrappy so far, but I think hopefully now they're both pumped up. Hopefully the standard rises. That's been a good standard, I think. It's just there's been a few daft errors from both, isn't there? He's dry. But there's a but. What's Shane on?
He's got the plan. He's got the yellow onto the red to the middle.
What he'll play, in my opinion, he'll play the yellow over the bottom left bag, and he'll leave the yellow below the black to the middle because it's a big bag off the red. I think that'll be the choice of shot. I think yellow's the easiest suit, so I think that's where he'll go, personally.
Surely he's not looking at the 3-ball plan here. I mean, doesn't the yellow pass? Or is it going a 2-way? Trying to make yes, he was. That's a very clever shot.
What a shot.
That is an incredibly clever shot. Suddenly noticed it at the last minute that he had a 2-way. plant the red in the left hand, in the right hand side, and the red in the left. Let's see this one again.
What a shot that is. What a shot. If the yellow hadn't gone in, he was in a bit of trouble, but it did. So now here's a big opportunity. They were 5 minutes ago, I thought London won the World Cup. All of a sudden, he might be back behind.
That really was a clever shot.
Yeah. Great use of the rules.
Yeah. Just taking his time now. He just needs to just recompose and find his route. No point rushing here. So he's got the gap between the two yellows for this one. He's going to stun across the right-hand rail. Slight grimace. Just fractionally shorter pace there. And suddenly he needs to take some real care. Yeah. He was looking at yellow off yellow, but doesn't like that.
Yeah, I think this is now, I don't want to say he went the wrong way about it, but this is now awkward, really awkward.
Just looking at where he'd want to be if he was going to cut that yellow back in. I think there is space to get above it to cut it in. It's just, he's looking again at yellow off yellow, but I'm really not keen on that.
Come on!
Tough now.
Yeah. Very tough. London might win the World Cup again if this goes wrong.
He's relying on a double kiss for his position, I think. Yeah, he
Great
was.
shot.
Oh,
What a
wow.
shot, Shane.
He judged that double kiss really well.
He's got to just go into the red, touch the left-hand side, flick the red. He'd love to flick it sort of half ball and kick up, but he'll be happy just to hit it full ball. Hit it half ball and go up the table. If he hits it full ball, he'll be on the rail, just off the rail, and he'll have a shot, so he'll be happy either way. Like that. Ooh, see, personally, I prefer to play it with the other side to make sure I hit it harder and go up, but this is where Shane takes his medicine well. This is a massive black, humongous black, this.
To middle?
I think the white's close to middle. I think the white's close here, Shane. Missed it.
Wow. It was a tough shot, but one you expect him to get.
I think he was worried if he potted it to the middle of the pocket. I think the white was in off. That's no good. He's rushing here. He knows how big an opportunity this is.
I mean, he can go, I think he can get to the side cushion and play the one cushion escape. And if he can get to the top, oh no, he can't.
No,
So it's 2 cushions. He was quite a way off last time he played one of these. Well, you could see what he was doing there. He was trying to
clip it thin.
He was trying to clip it and double it back across the table because there's a fairly big pocket there.
The black doesn't go to middle, so I think he'll use it to knock the red out. Yeah, like he is. Just play it off half ball. He's tied the red up. He's okay, and that is going to be 14-13 to Ian.
Indeed it will.
Shane to break next. Needs to respond again like he did before.
Yeah, of course, Ian Alley won the lag and broke first, so again we're still on serve. There's a few frames now where Shane's just got to the real end of the frame and just not being able to close it out. He'd be disappointed. Sticks up the cue ball in the middle of the table, just holds it there, and look at this for a layout. This, my friends, barring some kind of disaster, should be 14 each. That is a delightful break. I guess the only thing here is the red on at the top of the screen. As we look at it, it doesn't really naturally link to anything.
No.
Oh.
Be yellows for me.
So he's going to go yellows.
Yeah, I think yellows and top red. Through. Yeah, because of the red. Yeah, yellows all day long, and this is a great opportunity for Shane to respond again and make it 14 all. Because Shane will know that he's wasted opportunities. And so has Ian, but I feel like Shane's wasted them at the big moments is the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's wasted a few. I was just saying that, you know, he's got to the real, you know, nitty gritty end of the frame and just fallen over. Yeah. Fallen 100%. Over a few times, and that'll annoy him because he's normally quite clinical with those.
Yeah, agreed. That's perfect. As George Bennett just quite loudly shouted out. Yeah, that will not completely seal the frame. You know, he's still got to mind his work and make sure. But you would think this is 14 all, and what a match we've got. We're going to have potentially a first to 16 now. This is what it's all about, Nick, isn't it? These money games.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
You want this drama.
Absolutely. This is what some of the best money matches are made of.
100%, mate.
You have to be wary of those shots, don't you? Those are the kind of shots that can pop out.
I was about to say, I've not seen one on this table at all, or even close to one.
I know.
So,
but those are the ones that can happen to.
Use the jaw there, like that.
Very good clearance. Very good clearance. Tidy.
Ian Alley's lot asking for Thompson to give him a wave. I don't think he'll be responding to that in any way.
Oh, not even a twitch.
Nope.
You literally just have to get into a zone and just block all that out.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
100%.
just turn it into white noise. Just use your focus on your next frame, focus on what you're doing, and then that just becomes a noise in the background, and you can just zone out of it. So Ian breaking again. Great view of his stance. And he's trying to lift that shoulder to get a bit more through the cue ball, because he recognises that, you know, he seems to be trying to generate more power, but I'm not sure it's the power that he needs.
No, I agree.
I mean, it's effective. He's making balls somehow, but he's just not driving through, and there's always a cluster.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's not had one really open break yet.
Which is
making
hard,
for
because
more
it means there's
mistakes,
work to do. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Making for more mistakes and more drama.
Yeah. Just makes it tougher. Means you've got to develop a ball. Wowzers. What a time for a miscue that is. And you wonder why he was miscuing it, because he wasn't like loading it up with side or...
No, I agree.
So he needs one good shot here.
I think, for me, the shot here, I think is put the white on the bulk line, right on the left. Play.
I guess he's played. Yeah, he's played it right at the bottom and just jumped it.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
That was a little bit down to the cue action.
Yeah.
Because he's played so low on the ball and then stabbed a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
And the cue balls ended up hopping up.
He's what I'd be playing here. I'd put the white on the bulk line, right on the, not from this angle, right on the right. It'll be from here. On the bulk line, oh, see, he's going the other side, and I would have played the yellow onto the red to push it over the hole and gone into the cluster of the three at the same time.
Yeah.
Shane obviously is seeing different, which is fair enough. He might have a preference that you might prefer yellows, but that's what I play personally, because I feel like you push the red over to the pocket and then you go into the red, yellow and black and open up that red as well, and you'd be unlucky to tie up anything else. So that would be from this angle now I'd have the white right on the other side, believe it or not, playing the yellow into the red and going into the three. But all opinions. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. If he's on this yellow, yeah, that's a brilliant shot. There's work here, mind. A lot of work. He's relying on a bit of luck straight away here when he pops this.
I mean, he seems something that I haven't there, because I'm going red.
Yeah, I would have, personally, from where it was, I would have gone reds. I would have played the yellow onto the red and got into it.
There was one difficult red.
Yeah.
Which you could have use your free ball to get it out. This will open things up if he gets it right.
Awkward. I think he's got to play the one long now. Has to play the one long.
The one above the 8 goes though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but where's your next ball? You're going to have to play a plant, aren't you?
True.
I think you have to play the one long, and then the one near the blue spot to the middle, come across, but he's still playing the one in the middle still. He must fancy the plant and coming back out. Oh, it's a great shot. Yeah, it's a great shot.
Yeah,
I didn't think that was on. It's a great shot. Just stunning to the red now.
It's a little turn of the head. A little bit of disappointment there. I'm not sure why. Seems okay. Maybe just wanted to get through another inch.
Yeah, I think he's been ultra critical there, because I think he's good here. I think he can actually miss the red and go. I think he might be able to miss the red potentially. Looking at the angle, miss the red and leave the yellow to the middle maybe. Oh no, he has hit the red and he's perfect there. What a great control from Shane, taking these really smartly.
Yeah, just mind your work here. Make sure you hit it flush, otherwise you lose the yellow. Well, it's just off straight, isn't it?
Yeah, I
So
thought it
really-
was straight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's used the jaw.
Played that beautifully.
Used the front jaw. That was brave. Played it well.
Yeah, now he probably stuns across the face of the yellow to take the last yellow to bottom left. Do you think?
The way Shane plays, I think he'll play the one in the middle of the table with top in right hand side,
Oh right, yeah. That makes that
or
makes
top in
sense.
left hand side. It depends how he feels. Yeah, top and right hand side, up the middle of the table. But hard to get on the black was going to be my next point if you land the wrong side. The red plays massive here.
It does.
The red above the ball climb plays massive here. I think I'd screw it, go off 2 and just make sure I leave a shot personally. Oh, he's going up and down, leaving it in the middle. I like that. And he's somewhere near perfect.
Yeah, judged that really well.
Played it very well.
He's going to take care of this one.
Yeah, after missing the last one to the middle, he'll be making sure here,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed.
No,
I thought
no,
he'd missed that. From here.
Middle of the pocket.
I know, from here.
Oh, you're watching it on the table.
I was watching it on the actual table, not from the camera angle. Sums up my eyesight, that.
Stop doing that to me.
I hate when you hit the middle of the bag like that. It's horrible.
Shane Thompson gets us underway in frame
Brilliant
number
break.
13.
Oh, wow. Wow, that is sick. He hit that in unbelievable. Right up the middle of the table, he's been kicked in off. Brutal game. Look at that, brilliant break, and you cannot.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, horrible. He did flip. He did put a little bit of side on it, and that's how it's been kicked in. And look at the yellows. Wow. Blindfold him. That's the only way he'll miss these. And he'd still get him, I think.
Well, and that was an important one because Shane had just broken serve, so
Yeah,
gives Ian an immediate chance to break back.
100%.
And it should be parity again. Well, that just kept on travelling.
He's okay.
Yeah, that heart would have been in his mouth for a second. Looked like there was a risk of that freezing.
And in a matter of a minute,
Yeah,
15 all.
yeah. All for that cue ball being kicked in. Would have probably been the other way. 15 apiece.
Wow.
The one thing that you'll get over the period of the match is that would even itself out, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't think Ian's gone in off once yet, has he? I think that's 2 for Shane. Ian's not gone in off at
No.
all. He's kind of pushed the boundaries on that middle pocket a couple of times, but caught the knuckle. But like I say, that usually does even itself out over a long race.
Yeah, it does. It does normally.
And conversely,
He's just hit his best break there,
Ian lost
isn't
the
he?
cue ball and it got cannoned twice and landed in the middle of the table. Them's are the breaks. That's what happens with Paul. You know, it's bit of a cluster at the bottom of the table. It's a little bit messy.
Brilliant shot. Confidently struck.
Yeah.
Got to play a very precise positional shot in a minute. I'll tell you that much. I think he's got to control this, which he has. And now he's going to ask himself the question here.
Yeah. Again,
15 all.
Use the whole pocket again.
15 all for 50 bags, and he's going to leave this one himself, the straight long one, to top it through to leave the one in the middle. No, he's not. The yellow goes.
Yeah,
I did not think that went, I must admit.
Yeah, it goes through the gap. Look.
Yeah.
Big old gap.
And I didn't think the yellow above the red went, to be fair.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I thought it only went to the opposite bag. He's asking himself no questions. They're rolling.
And that in off from Shane Thompson, costing him 2 frames.
In a matter of 3 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Good finish from Ian.
2 very quick clearances from Ian. Very, very good from Ian. From being 10-5 behind.
Shane's got Jamie Fay sat right next to him, singing in his ear. If I was Shane, I'd be telling him, get over the other side of the room with your own fans. And they are all telling him, all of Ian's fans the other side are telling him, shouting in his ear. They're literally telling him to do it. If I was Shane, I'd be telling him. Or if I was one of Shane's mates, I'd be going over and telling him, get over on your own side. Because that's gamesmanship at the top level. In my opinion, that's too far. He's banging the table, screaming in his ear, out of order. Same with these lot every time.
What another break, man.
He's hitting the break all right now, isn't he, Shane?
Goodness me. Just look at it now, how he can develop the 8. I thought it may pop to the centre, but clearly doesn't, as he's looking at how he gets into it. He's going to do that straight away. Wants to find the gap between the 2 yellows. Oh, how well's he judged that yet again. Could have been a bit more fortunate and moved the 8 ball a bit further up, but it does now pot.
Yeah.
I think we probably need to just see the overhead to see whether it does go to bottom right. Well, we were going to see from the other angle, but Shane just got in the way.
Yeah, it does go to the middle, so he's just got to Get these right.
In fact, it goes into the pocket. It goes into the bottom left as well, so he's got a
Couple of options, yeah.
Couple
I
of
think he will
options.
play for it in the middle.
I think you're right, yeah.
He just needs to make sure he comes back here and doesn't leave himself low. It's the only way he can go wrong. Just needs to be somewhere near straight and he's perfect. I'd be tempted to go forwards actually, because I feel like you can de-accelerate trying to stun it or overdo it and go behind the yellow. You shouldn't obviously, but go behind the yellow.
But the thing is, a bit more of a nudge on that yellow,
And it's in front of the
and
black.
it's in front of the 8.
That's what I mean. That's why I'd prefer going forwards and making sure I don't land low.
That was a little bit precise.
Yeah, to say the least. Great response from Shane.
Again, yeah.
Gone behind, another break dish.
What a game. They're trading blow for blow now.
Yeah, standards risen massively.
Literally blow for blow. Looks in good shape here again. All the hard work done. Just needs to make sure.
He can go on off the top rail, can he?
Yeah, he's fine.
A little bit of a grimace because he knows he didn't get into it how he wanted to.
Yes.
And it isn't easy to miss this. He's almost got a stum run through it, like stum run through power it. But this is oh, we can hold it. What are you, Nick? What are you on about?
He was perfect.
Yeah. I know he grimaced. He was absolutely plumb.
Yeah.
It looked like he had too much angle.
Yeah, I thought he did. I thought he did.
Ian winding up the opposition fans.
What can you say? We thought this would be a classic, and it is turning out to be a classic. There's never a dull moment when you're watching an Ian Alley game, I'll tell you that much.
No.
Well, nailed another one. Nailed another one, but obviously left. Can he get past? Well, he can get past the red for the one in the middle. I think you'd like to be yellows here, but
Yeah, I agree.
you can't. So reds it'll be, and there is a problem red on the table.
Keep that lovely.
Yeah. So it's this red. It's about this red at the bottom of the table that's closest to us.
Hard to see how he develops it as well. I think what he'll play the one in the bottom of the table, try land straight on the red next to the yellow, and leave the natural angle to go over and flick into the yellow. I think this isn't as hard as it actually looks. I think Shane, you can tell that. Ooh, Shayna. That's no. I think he's a bit the wrong side. I think he wanted to be plumb straight, and I don't think he is. I might be wrong. No, yeah, he's okay.
Yeah,
he can manage that.
Yeah.
I thought he landed slightly off straight the wrong side.
Just a little soft stun.
See, yeah, no, I don't think he's left as much angle as what he would have wanted.
I think you're milking it.
No, he's not got as much angle as what he wanted there. I don't think.
Don't forget, this guy's got a Q action, Cole. You haven't.
Yeah, fair point. Told you. Wasn't good. That wasn't good. He needed slightly more angle to hit the yellow foot thinner.
Yeah.
He could only hit the yellow the wrong side there.
Yeah.
That was the issue. So he's asking himself a big question here, bridging.
Yeah.
I'm stood right behind the line, I'll let you know. Although I've called a couple wrong.
Well, we've got a great angle here.
What an angle. Missed it.
Missed it. Never troubled the pocket in all honesty.
That is...
Well, he knocks his cue down in frustration as well because he knows how big this frame is.
Yeah.
Huge one. Huge frame. This will give Ian Alley the first bit of daylight that he's had in the entire match.
Exactly.
That's the first time he's been a breaker serve up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying though. I think he landed, the poor shot wasn't the one where he played the cannon. The poor shot was when he played the one in the bottom of the table and left himself slightly the wrong side.
Yeah.
Because if he lands,
oh my God!
Oh my God, he fell in. How lucky has he been there? The white stopped. Did you see the white just rock back? Wow, that was nuts. He's missed it.
No.
Oh.
Stop it.
How is that gone? Come on, that shouldn't go in. We both know it. He's edgy here because he knows how big a frame it is. He's nearly got it off. He's nearly missed that.
I mean, he's made a bit of drama out of a frame that should have been a complete gimme. I mean, how he's not gone in that middle pocket, I do not know.
No, I know.
How he's gone close to it, I don't know, to be honest.
No,
I mean,
mad.
Shouldn't have been
A
anywhere
bit of
near
adrenaline from Ian. I think we'll see some adrenaline release when he gets this black.
Yeah.
I think there's a bit of a fist pumping coming here. Yeah, there it is. The shake of the cue. No, just a little head bob. Tell you what, this is what I said though. The poor shot was when he played the one in the bottom and landed the wrong side. And now Shane's fighting. He's got to keep himself close here.
Bit of an eclectic mix on the jukebox today. We've gone from country and western to dance music to now a bit of heavy metal by the sound of it.
Yeah, bit of a mix up, isn't it?
System of a Down. I'm reliably informed.
What?
System of a Down.
Oh. thought you said the systems are down. I was like, oh,
No.
just talking to ourselves.
Again, when you look at that break, the cue ball's hopped up, the power's come out of it. It's a bit of a slap break again, but again he's made a ball.
And he's got a nice finish. The Reds look pretty nice here, I think.
Yeah, they're open.
I think the black goes to middle, the black might go to the bottom left corner. Not from this angle, obviously, sorry. Black definitely doesn't go on the bottom left from this angle.
Ian not the tallest of players, so he's using getting the furniture out to take that long shot. Got a nice angle here on the top one. He's overhit that slightly. It's just between either. I think he's played to take the one that's just above the cue ball now. Now he has to come back across, and then it's a little bit more tricky to get on the one on the side cushion. So still a bit of work to do here. So yeah, now he had to come back across for this ball on the side. And he wanted to play the one he's just played as his second ball because it lends position across to the left-hand side of the table.
I agree.
Now it's just
awkward.
A bit more, yeah. Isn't it ever?
He's left the gap.
Oh,
He's fat. He's backing himself. I like this. Shows he's confident. I think this is the right shot. Sometimes you have to play a harder shot. You have to play the right shot, even if it's a harder shot. And this is the right shot, in my opinion.
See people craning their neck to see if he's on it, but he clearly is.
Got it. Oh, he's not on anything.
No,
I'll tell you that
he can
much.
go cushion first.
You can go cushion first,
You
yeah.
can go cushion first, just fine.
I thought he was closer to the red. He's okay. I think he's milking this a little bit because he can just flick it in thin, and he's perfect. Black goes to the middle. So yeah, just land anywhere on the cushion, really.
Obviously couldn't go cushion first.
He definitely could, 100%.
Well, I thought he could as
yeah,
well.
100%. I think he's just
didn't want to take the chance.
Shane needs to find something big here. I don't know what, but he needs
Well, Ian's
to.
done well not to leave a total there because it would have been easy for Shane to come one cushion and leave Ian in
Does
the
this yellow
snooker.
go? It's not a good shot if the yellow goes.
Surely it doesn't.
Oh no. Oh.
Good effort.
Easy one cushion, isn't it? I think though he doesn't want to go one cushion. I think he needs to try and go side cushion, bottom cushion, trim it in.
Yeah.
One cushion's no good in my opinion. For that reason, that's why one cushion was no good. You had to go bottom cushion, top cushion, bottom cushion, cut it in and come out. That was never any good. And that's massive. I can't believe he hasn't gone from the first time. 100% he could flick that in with left hand side and come out.
So, yeah. It's going to be cushion first.
No shot on the black if he gets it though.
Well, that's why he's going this way. Because if he plays it with pace, he'll come up the table and have a chance to get onto the 8.
Massive frame now for Shane. Really needs to kill the Ian Ali momentum. Because Ian's put him right under it here. Ian's played really well since the break.
Yeah, Shane has to be careful here though because he doesn't want to push that 8 towards the red.
No, I agree. Yeah, I'd just stun into the yellow, I think, and just push it a bit further down. Oh, he's left it for the big bag anyway. Yeah, he's okay.
He judged it well.
He played it well.
Yeah, this would have been a 3-frame lead for Ian Ali. So again, I mean, don't want to sound like a broken record, but there's so many huge moments in this frame. That was another one. he'd like to weirdly take that yellow off of the black spot. He'd like to get rid of that earlier. Don't think, I mean, he can leave it as his last ball, but all the rest of the balls leave a much easier.
No. Just flick this round 2. I think he'll play the one on the black spot next and run round the back of the black, I guess. I wouldn't want to be leaving the one to the middle to screw back onto it anyway.
No.
Personally. I think I'll just flick this round 2 with a touch of right hand side. And then now I play the one on the black spot personally.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not trusting the middle here.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's easier. It's easier to get on the black from the one to middle as well.
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like this, you know.
No, well, I'm not surprised.
They say, oh, I don't like this. I'm not a fan of this. Played it well. Oh, is he though?
Just off angle.
Yeah, he's got to top this hard.
I mean,
This is really awkward. I think
he's got an angle, but it's
the wrong angle, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Again, it's
unless he doesn't think it's as big a bag as it looks, because it looks a huge bag, doesn't it? I think you can. I was about to say you can get into the white too much here, but he's played it okay.
He's going to go cushion first.
Yeah. This doesn't look missable, does it? But
I think it is. Oh, that's good. He still had to judge that well.
Yeah,
still
played
had
it well.
Judge it well. Yeah, did the business, took care of what he needed to, and that's Shane Thompson back within a frame. And again, back on serve. Shane Thompson breaks in the next. This is two heavyweight boxers just going toe to toe and slugging it out.
Yeah, 100%.
Just trading blows. They've both been on the ropes. And they're literally just slamming each other's chin at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, drinks have gone everywhere by the looks, I think. Oh no, it's okay. Somebody definitely knocked the drink over though.
Wants to find a break here.
Brilliant break again. Maybe lost the white a little bit with the side, but it's a good break. And look at these yellows. Time to turn it up, Mr. Thompson. Ian's turned it up. It's time for you to turn it up, mate. Toe for toe, like you said.
That really should be the toughest pot that he has to make in this clearance.
Which is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is there another break at 40 frames?
Yes, there is, yeah.
I'll tell you what would be nice. 20 all. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Certainly would.
Little race to 10 for 50 grand. Does it? If the yellow goes to the middle, surely he plays that first. Yeah, that's what he is doing, yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say. The way he walked around, I thought he was going to play this one first. Crazy. Do you know, he's okay, don't get me wrong, but he would have loved that. I don't like that shot. I prefer leaving more angle and coming across.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I'd agree with you. Punched it
now-
well, there, didn't he? He did punch it well.
Now I think he's. The grimace tells me it's hard to get on the black. Well, not hard, but slightly harder than he wanted, which it was. But he played it well. I think if he's
It's a very reactive golf, isn't it?
if he's an inch shorter there, he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
And there we are, Shane back on level terms. And just a stand and look at the table from Shane.
Yeah, just made sure the cue ball has stopped moving and then
Yeah.
pushes the balls down towards Neil Toms.
Brilliant match, brilliant players, brilliant atmosphere, brilliant venue, brilliant stream. What more do you want? Brilliant commentators.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we haven't got those.
Yeah, sorry about that. We've let you down in that department.
Just had a message off Tom Cousins. His exact words to me was, "I'm glad you're commentating," because he goes, "I'm glad you're commentating. You've made me realise I'm not that bad." cheers, Tom. Thank you very much, mate.
That is the best break that Ian
Yeah,
has hit
what a
today.
break that is, by the way.
Absolutely fine. I mean, that could have gone wrong, pushing that yellow down to the red down towards the yellow, but it came out perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Play the one long, in my opinion. You know, show a bit of confidence. Yeah, this is the right shot for me. Unless you miss it. Oh my word! What have I just seen? That's crazy.
That's wow.
That's not that.
He's left it pretty ordinary.
You know,
for
when he
Shane
hit it, he knew he missed it straight away. He tried to. I think he tried to blame a roll, but you knew he missed it because he
Yeah.
stood down on the shot.
Yeah, nothing silly there from Shane. There was no way he was going to try anything too tricky there.
Tell you what,
He had no easy opener.
another momentum shift is incoming.
Possibly.
Unless he comes up, oh, he's going to swerve this off one rail in pot, isn't he? Now I've said that, guaranteed. He's got it. Oh, I thought he got it. That, by the way, just to note, that's another one missed by Ian to near draw.
Yeah, there's a few. There's a few. Still a very ordinary table though, isn't it? I mean, Shane should be in complete control, but these two reds, they're both potable from pretty much anywhere on the table, so
What's he playing here?
I think he's just playing another safety, another little snooker.
He's let, No. I thought he might have left the swerve off the one rail, but he hasn't. He
No.
played that well.
Yeah. Yeah, just trying to develop things, and I guess
He can go. He might be able to get this off 2 rails, not even 1. He's got it, I think. No, he's got the hit. Sorry, that's what I meant. Shane, you're gonna have to start thinking about having a go, mate.
yeah.
Because I always find when you're trying to play safeties off balls when they're awkward, you always tend to make them more awkward, unfortunately.
Oh, he's going to have to pull the trigger here. He's got no option.
Yeah, I agree.
No option.
Yeah, he's landed pretty good on that. I'm right behind the angle he's got, and it's a good angle. He'd love to hit the yellow full in the face and push it into the red off the cushion. Oh, it popped out.
Well, we did say about it earlier, didn't we?
Well,
Just
yeah,
felt like
how-
it was
how
going to be
crazy is
inevitable
that?
eventually.
I tell you what, you might have half got away with it, deservedly so. You don't want to see a frame loss because of Ian's shaking his head that he's been lucky not to leave him on when he's had a pop out. Come on.
Seriously.
Yeah. I think, I'd just be happy to be back at the table. We've got the natural angle here as well, I think. Trim this in and go into it. Does it go?
I think it goes, mate. Well. Yeah. What if it does?
Don't think it goes from there. That if that goes, I'll eat my hat. I haven't got a hat, but I'll find a hat and eat it.
No.
Surely not.
He's going to try and drag it and just steal the
No,
pocket.
no
but
way.
It just wasn't there. It just wasn't there to be had. Was never there to be had. He was trying to get the knuckles as well, wasn't he? Because if he puts it over the pocket, then he causes Shane a bit of a headache.
Yeah. Now Shane should get these. Little bit of work, but you'd expect him to go and get these.
Yeah, more than a little bit of work, really. I mean, there's 3 balls on cushions.
Yeah, I think they sort of take care of each other, though.
Yeah, they all link up.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to come
personally now I play the yellow that he's closest to, come across the table, and then you're sort of in business straight
I think
away.
he was trying to come a bit higher and then have a free shot at developing the yellow that's above.
I agree. But he's got a free I think he's sort of, they connect to each other now. I like this. Oh, he's going to cross. Yeah, I don't mind this. Unless he lands on the rail.
Still should be okay. It's a decent angle now.
Yeah. Yeah, you actually just joining the two together, aren't you? Yeah. And it's one of those, if you miss it, you cover the bag and you get the snooker. So, yeah, he'll be happy with this. Trying to make a mountain out of a molehill.
Still has options. If he doesn't feel that he can hold off the one on the side, he can play the one to top and get a better angle. Sorry, the one to right centre and get a better angle. But I think he's okay. I think no, he is going to take the one to middle. Just leave himself a better angle. Up and down the table. Judged it well. Would have liked a little bit more angle, just to get himself off of the cushion.
You know, it's going to be awkward here unless the black goes past the red. He's got to play a half decent shot now to get onto the black because he's going to be on the rail. If it goes past the red, he's in business. But
yeah, I think he just. No, he's going to top it through and take the black to middle.
I think he's going to top it and go through the gap and leave it.
No, why would you? I mean, he may, but why would you?
Showing off.
That's not his style. But he has. Cheers, Shane. Cheers, Shane.
Always a shot,
to be
Nicholas.
honest, I didn't realise he had that much angle.
Yeah, I thought. I was wondering what you're on about. The momentum is well and truly shifted back to Shane here. 3 in a row. You know, his break 1918 for £50,000. Yeah, and Ian looking.
Yeah, the body language has definitely changed.
Yeah, we said about the adrenaline. He's been giving it large all match. The adrenaline has to wear out at some point. You know, it's science. It has to. And he looks a little bit. He looks shattered in his chair. I think if we've got a good view of him, he looks tired.
I mean, it comes back to what we were talking about earlier, using up all that nervous energy, and there's
giving
still,
it large.
you know, there's still potentially another 22 frames in this match.
Oh, he's dry. He's hit that unbelievable, but he's dry. Ian Ali with an immediate chance to respond to going behind. These yellows look good as well. The momentum is to and throwing, isn't it? It's going one way or the other, and then somebody seems to get it. They have a dry break and it goes back the other way.
Yep.
Wouldn't surprise me if Shane's next shot now was 2019 down.
Oh.
No, he's okay. I don't think the in-off was possible, I don't think. Because he would have hit the red. And he's perfect to get onto his hard ball. I think shortly it'll be 19 each. Oh, this is harder than it is for Shane because he's a lot shorter than Shane. He is right-handed, which is an advantage here though, actually. Yeah, he's okay because he's right-handed. Played on the one to middle.
Yeah.
My issue here is playing for the one to middle. I suppose he'll play for the one in the bottom of the table next now, I would have thought. Because otherwise he's going away from his work. So he's into the top, that's it. Oh, he's jacking up. See, I think I prefer topping it in and playing the one in the bottom of the table and leaving the yellow next to the reds and then just going about it that way. But jacking up makes his pot missable, and I think you can lose the white.
Yeah, he's changed his mind.
Yeah, one in the bottom of the table, the one next to the red, and it all takes care of itself then. Because the yellow flies, yeah. He's got no issues here. Taking these well. The only way
you want to be right behind. Oh, no, he is.
No, he's okay. Yeah,
he is okay. When
you can go forwards off the red and leave the right angle. Yeah, he missed the red.
Bad time for Shane Thompson to go dry, but great for the Ian Ali fans. And it's going to be back square again.
Little fist bump again.
But when you look back at this, I mean, you think back, I mean, Ian had a chance to go 3 frames ahead and spurned it. Shane then won 3 in a row. I mean, 19 each. On balance, it's a fair scoreline. I mean, you've got to say, it really is.
There's been really good high standard pool, a lot of dishes since the break. Before the break it was quite scrappy, they're both making errors. There's been a couple of errors in this session, but it's been a really high level of pool overall. They really are going blow for blow, and this London crowd is getting behind him now. This is what all the practice is for these moments. Asking your technique to hold up. Something I struggle with. See how he hits these now. Oh, he hasn't hit them clean again, but they've come out unbelievable as well. That had a nice crack to it though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of side on the white, but he cracked them, he hit them good. The way the white was spinning, I didn't think he had, but he hit them clean. Get him to turn that on.
Straight after his tricky ball. Yeah, he wants to run through and just take the one right at the bottom of the table, but he's going to be playing it from on the cushion, so he needs to leave the right angle. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's just come far enough away from that cushion.
I said at 1918 when Shane Dry broke his next shot, I wouldn't be surprised if it was at 2019 down, and it looks pretty much a guarantee now. I think he's plumb. I think he just dink it round the black. Slightly fortunate. He's just going to slightly dink it. Yeah, like that, plumb. Now just you play it, take your pick. You can top it with a bit of right hand side. You can screw it out, do whatever you feel. He is slightly straight, but it shouldn't be an issue.
He was just urging it to hold up. It's come a bit further, but he's got it into the top corner.
Yes, to the top corner. Middle of the bag. And he's giving it large again.
Goes ahead again. Crucial time.
Guaranteed level at the break.
Yeah, well.
Shane will just want to respond.
Yeah, well, is it going to be reversed? Is it going to go from Shane being
11
2 up
at
the first break to being 2 down at the second break? He'll desperately want to take this frame, get all square.
Great view of the athlete that is John McDaddy there. I believe is it right he's a marathon runner? I believe. His hobby. Double marathon runner, yeah, fair play to him. Oh, the white's in, sick. That is unbelievable, by the way. Unbelievable. There's all sorts of dancing going on from the Jamie Fay, and all of the London boys are enjoying this.
That is very, very unfortunate.
Yes. And the worst possible time. Look at these reds.
I mean, it looked just, I mean, he absolutely creamed the break.
Yeah.
And the cue ball straight back at the middle of the table. You think he's got this nailed, and then suddenly it gets kicked and finds its way into the middle pocket. And that is somewhat crucial. Massive moment going into the break. Perfect position as well. You can just stun this in, leave an angle. Just a simple drop.
And that is 21-19, I think.
Oh yeah.
Shane has not had a shot since going at 19-18 in front.
What a time to go 2 frames ahead. Ian Alley leads this match 21-19. He needs 9 more frames. We're going to go to break.
Probably a good time again for a break for Shane.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible couple of sets of pool. We've got one more coming your way in 10 minutes time. Do not miss it. This is going to be an absolutely amazing climax. See you soon.
Welcome back to the action. Changing the commentary box. Mark Shepherd jumping in for this last bit of the match. Nick's about to join me again. Great first 2/3 of the match. Just joining us, you can see not much to choose between the players. 21-19, although most of the frames have been pretty close. It could easily have been a few either way from that scoreline.
Yeah, a few mistakes from both players, and it's been an absolute classic. We knew this would be a great match, and it's just delivering at the moment. Ian Alley with some more work to do here, though. That looks like it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I think he's on. He's got an angle just to play the cannon. Well, he's left a nice angle. He can take his pick here. He'll probably come around the back of them, play them both into the same pocket. Or he can, just play this into the middle. It's quite a big angle.
Yeah,
it's a bigger angle than he wanted.
Pretty straight and run through, wasn't he?
Yeah, this is a bigger angle than he wanted. He's going away from his work here, and he's possibly relying on a little cannon. Is he going to go long? He is. And absolutely nails it.
Yeah, both of these players are phenomenal curists. Both of them are those kind of cue actions that you just wish you could copy. Just so smooth through the ball, never look like they're going to miss anything.
That's the first time in the match that Ian Alley has taken a 3-frame lead, and what a crucial time to do it. That in-off from Shane Thompson just before the break, as it really was such a momentum changer. And there was a couple of those actually. I mean, Shane Thompson had a great chance to go 4 frames clear at 12-8 just before the first break, and he missed it. And I mean, what a pot that is. Never in doubt. He's missed a few of those today, just to the near knuckle, but he finds the centre of the pocket of that one.
Key ball as well, because he was leaving the world if he missed it. You can see the Ian Alley supporters growing in confidence just before the break, visibly buoyed by their man. Lots of shouting and cheering as that last frame was won before the break. Carries on where he left off in the first one back.
And the referee Neil Thompson just making sure everything's touching there, with extra care and attention to make sure it's right. Crucial section of the match now. This could really get away from Shane Thompson unless he finds his rhythm again. That was a massive clearance on the last frame from Ian Alley. And that is a dry break. And that is absolutely not what he needed there. His break really has just been letting him down today. The atmosphere is really starting to heat up now.
Yeah, they brought their own sound system in the break. Really take it seriously now.
Yeah.
This is what you want, isn't it, for a money match? This is what it's all about.
Absolutely. Everything you can ask for has been delivered so far in this game.
And a close scoreline. I mean, obviously, if you've got money on the match, yeah.
Oh, lordy.
Wow.
Goodness me. Shane Thompson fairly vaults out of his chair. Wow, that was highly unexpected. The one thing that you will say about Shane is he's got the right demeanour for this kind of situation. He will not be phased. He has got the bottle, but then again, so's Ian Alley. Unexpected miss. It was a tough little shot, and he had to play it with a bit of pace as well, and the Reds were all there. If Shane can find a way to clear this frame, that would be a huge disappointment to Ian. A lot of work to do on yellows though. Needs to work out a way to develop the yellow in bulk.
Yeah, just looking at the options, you can either drop in behind it to take it to the top right, but that's a hard positional shot to come back from, or looking at whether he can play off the cushion into the red at some stage.
So he's left an angle now. Yeah. Now I think the middle one of the three, is it? Oh no, he's looking at playing the yellow off the cushion. Yellow cushion first, into the back of the red. Hadn't spotted that shot. That's definitely the right shot. It's a tough one though. That really is. This is not an easy shot at all. He needs to absolutely get this perfectly. Oh, what a shot.
That's a phenomenal shot. That's a tricky angle to pick out, which has made it look like it was hanging over the pocket.
Now the problem for him is going to be getting onto the 8. He's just finished on a nasty little angle on the ball to middle. Yeah, the bottom one of the two went, so he really wants to leave the yellow. That's leave the right angle. I think he's probably just taking his medicine here. I mean, he can. He's got the option. He can come across table and come above it to play it to the middle. I think he can screw. Yeah, he can screw below the Reds as well to take it to the top. He had a choice of either. He's decided to come around it. Oh, that's a horrible little nudge. He needed to get around it, and this is suddenly a really tricky shot. And if he doesn't get it, they're all just sat there waiting for Ian Alley.
Such fine margins. When he came off the top cushion, it looked like that was perfect,
Yep.
and then just that little brush on the black.
What a huge moment this is. The difference between 2 and 4. Gets it.
What a piece of cueing from Shane Thompson. Got himself under a lot of pressure there. That was a key frame. Frozen away a bit from the table, needed to get himself back into it. Slipped out of prime position, having taken a very good clearance, but just such a smooth cue. So those kind of shots where you're just playing the ball slowly, there's just nobody better in the world. Gets through, still accelerating, even though he's playing it slowly.
I can tell you something, Mark. There's a bunch of lads over to our left-hand side who have come down from Lincoln to come to the Moscone Cup. Paid about 70 quid a ticket to go up to Ali Pali, and they've decided to bin it off and watch this instead because it's been such a great game. That shows the measure of this game. Those boys have decided, no, we're not going up there. This has been a classic. We're staying to watch it. And that's that bunch of boys that you can see right up in the back corner there, just under the TV.
Well, certainly a lot less one-sided than the Moscone Cup, isn't it? We were up there last night and it was quite an atmosphere up at Ali Pali, but it's quite an atmosphere down the road here at King's Cross as well. Different sort of game obviously, but all the more intriguing.
Wow, another big moment. Ian Ali doesn't find a ball.
And how often do we see that? You know, Ali seemed to be flying. He was getting balls off every break. Shane was the one coming up dry, and then suddenly missed that ball, and then momentum starting to switch.
Just a little grimace from Shane. I mean, he'll be more than happy to be at the table, but I mean, he's forced into going. I don't think he's got an opener on reds, unless he goes for a very thin cut to middle. I mean, the yellows are all there, but they're pretty tricky. He's got one to middle, but where's his second ball? And the one to middle is a fiddly little cut back as well, but it's the ball he's going to take. He needs to make sure of this. Oh, he drilled it in.
Yeah, that's the confidence of top players. Those kind of acute angles, and that was more acute than it looked from the camera angle we were looking at. But he's so confident in his cueing.
Yeah, but he's got another tough one here. He's got the ball along the top rail and he's going to cannon the other yellow. He needs to cannon it full ball to leave himself. This could easily go wrong. He's just decided to pull stumps, and you can't blame him there. That was a high tariff clearance.
Yeah, it really was, and this ball at the bottom of the table tied up next to the two reds. Maybe that it pots if you're in exactly the right spot, but not easy to play position even if it did. Not a particularly difficult escape here, but hard to get the ball safe. It's going to be pretty much the best possible outcome if he's tied that yellow up, which he has.
Isn't it ever? I mean, Shane does have a ball at the bottom of the table that he could use to develop that situation, but he's going to have to find a way to get the right angle on it soon, because he cannot leave that problem on the right-hand side until late in the frame.
A difficult cluster to go into as well, because the position of the three reds, if you go into the left-hand most of the reds, there's every chance of not really hitting the yellow and just leaving it tied up. If you come in the other way, you get the white stuck in the corner. Obviously he hasn't got an angle here to play that. He's going to have to go somewhere else first, but that's definitely the problem area.
Yeah, it just doesn't want to take too many balls off the table before he attacks that either, so push those two yellows together now, which makes things even more tricky.
It wasn't a great nudge. If he wants to carry on attacking, he's got an angle to come off the baulk cushion and play into them, but not ideal. That tells you that one of them must pot, or else it's going down the table first. But I can't imagine he'd want to leave these two together at the top, so
no,
the middle one must pot to the corner.
If the top one does pot, he surely has to take that now, doesn't he? I mean, for the world, it doesn't look like it goes from here, but just looking at that.
I think the play, if the one who does pot that's nearest the baulk line, pot it and try and play back to near where the cue ball is.
got the angle. He needs a good contact here. As you mentioned a minute ago, I mean, ideally you want to feather the middle red of the 3, but that's you know, I mean, trying to find that was finding a needle in a haystack. This could easily go wrong here. Easily go wrong. Hoping for a bit of luck is Shane Thompson. Doesn't get it. Does not get it.
Decided to commit to that. Knew he wasn't certain or even really likely to be on the ball that he hit, so hoping that the cue ball was going to drift up the table for the ball to the top left. Just come too far. He's in a bit of trouble now because he hasn't even got an easy one cushion line to the ball that's nearest the pocket. Really love to hit the one that's at the bottom of the table, because if he could come at it from the left hand side and just bump it towards the pocket, he'd got a chance of safety, whereas if he gets the ball at the top of the table, it's pretty much guaranteed to leave Ian in. I don't think he's got that much choice though, because getting to the one at the bottom is tricky from where he is.
Yeah, if not near impossible. I mean, just threading the needle.
There's not many great outcomes here, because if he was to pot it, I suppose that would, and leave the cue ball where it was, that would work, but if he just runs straight into it, he's going to leave a choice of reds. Well, that's not the worst outcome.
No, it's not. Heart would have been in his mouth just for a second as the cue ball came across those 2 reds, because he could have easily developed those, and they still cause Ian a problem. Ian's still got all his soldiers on the table.
Difficult opening pot. He can roll the ball that's under the 8 ball into the left centre, but it's a more difficult shot than it looks from here.
Yeah, he's looking at trying to find a way to push the red into the other 2 reds, and then find a way to hide that ball in the middle of the table. But that looks tough. But that pot to middle doesn't look particularly inviting either. He's forced into taking it, I think.
Pressure pot and finds the middle of the pocket. Never in doubt.
He can get past this red, and he's left an angle to open these up. He'll just be targeting the top red of the 2. Oh, that's come out perfectly.
Yeah, he was trying to flick the top one. They got a little cannon on the bottom one, but that's turned out really nice.
Yeah.
These are pretty much perfect now. Just take these 2 at the bottom of the table and go up to the bulk end to clear the last 3. Simple natural angle going up the table. And all the frames start to get pretty important at this point as you get closer to the winning line. Early on in a match, neither player's really thinking about the end. It's just a case of building up a lead, whereas now we're very much in the end game. See, he's speeding up now. Simple last few balls in this clearance. Bit unlucky for Shane Thompson there. Had a tricky clearance, had to go for it, but just run out of position, and it's always going to be the consequence when your opponent's got that many balls left on the table.
You've got to say, hats off to Ian Alley though. That was another good clearance under pressure. He's doing what he needs to do. He really is. From being 10-5 behind, this really has been a very, very good clearance, very good comeback. He's taking his chances.
We're witnessing 2 of the greatest money match players of their generation. These 2 have proved time and time again both what quality and what bottle they've got. It's hard to overstate what a difficult environment this is. I mean, for us looking on, it's very entertaining. We've got loud music and a lot of shouting, but trying to play your best pool under this kind of pressure takes a special sort of player.
Yeah, I was saying exactly the same to somebody outside earlier when they were talking about this game, I said it's not something I want to do. Be out there in front of this crowd playing for £40,000. It takes as you say, it takes a certain character to be able to do that. Shane settles himself, gets over the break for frame number 44. I mean, of the two players, he has undoubtedly broken better. But, you know, whatever you say about, you know, Ian hasn't been timing the break particularly well. He has been making balls, and I don't think, to my memory, he's not gone in off once on any one of his breaks. And Shane has now 3 times, I think. And that really is a difference in the scoreline when you think back across the match.
Yeah, there are times in matches of a lower standard when people are blaming the break when that's not really the factor. They've also missed quite a few, but this kind of level, a few dry breaks is definitely all that separates the players at times.
Still needs some thought. It's not straightforward.
Yeah, it's one of those clearances where all the balls have got a pocket, but a lot of room to work with.
There's a lot of players, a lot of club players would have looked at this table and said, I'm taking yellows, I'm taking reds all day long, and Shane, he's seen how to develop this tricky situation. I think he would have liked a little bit more angle here. He's looking to play the yellow off the red, the left of these two at the bottom of the table, and cannoning into the other ball. He can make the angle.
Yeah, it's the fact that he's fairly straight. It maybe makes the pot a bit easier, but carrying the second yellow out is going to be quite tough from this position. This isn't one you want to absolutely drill in. You want to play at a sort of medium weight.
Yeah. The harder you play it, the more it straightens. Yeah, so more problems though. That red's come across now to nudge the yellow that was below the 8 ball that did pop, and now it doesn't, and now he's still got that ball on the side cushion. So yet another clearance here for Shane Thompson, which is just proving to be very, very tricky. He's had a number of these.
Yeah, it was a high tariff clearance from the start. I mean, he could obviously have made a case for the Reds. That you can see the logic of why he didn't. It's really all about that shot. He knew that red was going close to the yellow and the black. If he catches it a bit differently and he stays in position on one more yellow, he's only got one to develop, but now he's got 2 that he's got to move at some point. The only pot he's got on at the moment is the one to the topmost of the yellows to the left centre, but he's kind of running out of options for getting into the difficult ones.
Is he looking at playing this? No, that. I'm not sure what's in his mind here.
I think he's quite left himself the right angle. I see he was trying to play the ball to the bottom right and leave an angle thrown into the 8 ball.
I mean, it's tight as it is. It comes in even harder or an even tighter pocket when you've got to play this at pace. Big shot. Well, you have to think this yellow must go.
Yeah, we're right behind the pocket. I mean, could turn it over with a lot of side. Maybe it's just going to clip the ball into the left centre and run into the black and the yellow. quite look like he can turn that ball over enough. He's obviously still got the problem. I mean, he is on the double to the bottom right corner with the difficult yellow on the top of the screen, but it's not too attractive either. But then he's got to ask himself, is he going to get better on it than this? So, double first.
No. Not there.
No matter who you are, doubles into the corner pockets are just never 100%.
No, they're tough. And he's left it in the perfect angle just to nudge into the 8 ball here and release it. And then it's plain sailing. Just like so.
It was an awkward position because it just wasn't very easy to bail out. 2 or 3 shots ago, he had a moment where he could potentially have bailed out of that clearance and played the yellow onto the red that's near the pocket and just tried to tie things up. But kind of figured that it wasn't very high percentage. He was turning the table over, so decided to go for the clearance.
I think that's probably just rolled a roll further than Ian wanted, but he can kill the cue ball off the side. Very nice. Just needs to make sure he leaves an angle though. Leave an angle on his last red on the right hand side cushion to get back across table. Let's come across for it now.
Yeah, he's played that shot well. Didn't really want to be leaving this ball until last.
No.
And this is actually a really nice angle because the cue ball naturally drifting back towards the middle of the table. It's tight, but the 8 ball does go to the bottom left.
Holy moly. It was one of those, I mean, those shots, sometimes you take them for granted, and that was by no means a gimme ball. By no means a gimme ball. And he was always going to leave a tough 8 as well. I mean, look at this. Just a...
Yeah, just didn't put the smoothest stroke. He's just trying to sort of dab into it with a bit of backspin. Could
How
just
much
have rolled
pressure's
it
on
in.
this though? How much pressure's on this from Shane Thompson? I mean, what a shot that is. Under the most extreme pressure. I mean, okay, it wasn't the most difficult pot, but look at the cue ball. Stuns it off the side cushion and lands plumb.
Yeah, it wasn't the most, well, I mean, it was a fairly difficult shot just to pop, but it was the position and the quality of the cueing that was impressive, and obviously under the pressure, because look at where the white is, obviously has left in on the red. That's something you see very often called for on a pool table, but this is actually a pretty good example of a shot that you would play with the rest. I mean, he's actually hit that so well because he hardly touched it, but just got through it a bit too much. Shouldn't be a problem, but just not quite as easy a positional shot as it would have been. Covered well there.
Wow, very nice. Well judged.
I think he'll take that position. Yeah, 8 ball down. Such an experienced player, doesn't give anything away. I mean, you can see deep down he must be celebrating that, which keeps a very even temperament the whole way through the match. Very professional approach, isn't it? He just knows he's going to get back into this match.
It's such, I mean, there's such a contrast between the two players. Ian feeds off the energy of this crowd. You can see the adrenaline pumping through him. He was fist pumping, going one each. I mean, it's he's been like it the whole game, and he feeds off that energy. Whereas conversely, Shane Thompson just keeps it inside. You just won't see that kind of emotion from him. But different things work for different players.
Yeah, it's very true. You can't really copy what other people are doing. You have to do what works for you. It's obviously a different situation as well for Ian because he's got this partisan London crowd behind him. It's a different sort of break, as you were saying a moment ago, from the Shane one, but it's been very effective.
Yeah, it really has. And again, a really nice layout. I mean, yellows do have the problem of that one yellow, which is closest. Well, is in the middle of the table, fairly close to the bottom cushion. And I mean, he's forced to go yellows here because I don't think he's got an opener on reds. Unless the red passes the yellow to bottom, no, I don't think he's on a red. So it's the red that's kind of directly in front of us. Oh, he's going to play the plant. So he can get through to that now and play the plant. He'd love the combo. I was going to say he'd love the combo.
Very well hit shot. They only both go in if you've caught them absolutely plump.
Yeah, still an open table. I mean, the reason he'd love the combo is because he can stay on yellows now. And that red on the furthest one on the left-hand side. And he's still got the option. The yellows have the problem of there's a stray ball, and it's the one on the left-hand side cushion. It's a similar ball to the one he's just missed up in the top right, and it doesn't really link up to anything else. And he could leave it till his last ball, but he doesn't want to. He may be forced to leave that to his last ball. But the trouble is the kind of place you want to play it from is where the red is that's above it. Now, he came across for it there. He's forced to leave it to last. He needs to land on it. I mean, if he lands on it straight, he can screw straight back out. If he doesn't, that's a pretty good angle, actually. He can screw straight back now. Yeah, that's about as good as he could have played it.
Oof. Another couple more rolls because now he's got to watch where the whites go.
Has to play it to middle, doesn't he? I mean, surely that it's only half a pocket to play in the bottom corner. Oh, it flew in. It absolutely flew in.
That was a phenomenal shot. Only half a pocket to play in, and the white naturally travelling towards the middle pocket, digging down and playing off the side cushion just added to the difficulty of that shot. And that was all set up by that good combination shot that he played the first shot after the break. Wouldn't have been certain that both balls were going in, but happy enough just to take the plant, and it was an added bonus that he cued it so well that the yellow and red went down.
Very good stuff from Ian Ali. His fans will be delighted.
Yeah, and there is an added pressure. Obviously, it's nice to have a home crowd, but this is a pretty boisterous crowd. If things aren't going well, you can sort of feel the pressure mounting behind you. So it's doing well to manage it.
I was going to say, Ian's actually stepped out of the arena here. Shane didn't notice. He's popped for a quick bathroom break. The referee just suddenly spotted it and stopped Shane. Just come back in now. So Shane steps up again. Frame 46. Ian Ali leads by 3. Yeah, Shane seemed to take a little bit off that break. He seemed to take a little bit off of that one, and as a result, he's gone dry. Again, not the most straightforward of tables. The red in bulk is a problem ball, so that might force Ian into going for yellow, unless of course that red does pass. If it passes to top right, then he probably will go reds here. Really depends on that ball in bulk.
Himself caught in 2 minds, considering exactly that. He's got openers on both suits, so he's got the choice.
Just grazed the yellow on the way through, which is just taking him fractionally higher than he wanted to be, and now he's pretty much dead straight on the red.
Did miss the ball a little bit like this into the left centre earlier on.
Yeah, the difference is here you drop this one in, so I think he'd be fine. He's dropping it in dead weight, makes it a much easier pot.
This table's playing really well as well, playing very fast and very true, so shots like that you can afford to roll towards the pocket.
You have to think that the red in bulk does pass that yellow. Yeah, certainly. He's on it now. He needs to finish fairly straight. Not a lot of points for high here. You're okay if you're low or straight. Even if you're on the cushion, it's fine. You just drop straight through.
Yeah, that's fine. He's going to be just above the middle pocket with the right, but hasn't got too much to do with the red. Just needs to draw it back. Even that kind of shot, I mean, top pros make it look very easy, but it is a perfectly missable shot down the rail.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's one of his strengths, actually, playing balls down the rail. Just incredible. No yield whatsoever from Ian Ali. He's in control of this match. He now has a cushion, and you would have to say he goes firm favourite.
Yeah, right now Shane's just struggling for chances to get to the table. It's very hard to put any pressure on your opponent from the chair. It's Ian's break as well, which has been serving him pretty well. He wants to keep this momentum up, obviously. He's got Shane where he wants him at the moment. Coming up to 5 hours into this match now. Long day for the players. Another good break though.
Yeah. Just lost the cue ball a little bit again towards the middle pocket, but doesn't go in off, and the reds look pretty good, you've got to say.
Yeah, it's not easy to see where a mistake would be coming from.
He's decided to go yellows. I mean, either ball set, you could see from his body language that he was deciding between the two. You could definitely make a case for either.
Yeah, you feel if maybe the yellow is blocking the 8 ball to that pocket, you'd have thought the reds were a shade easier if not. As long as he can get through cleanly to the two yellows at the top of the table, as long as he can just pot one and not bump into the other. Well, he has got a bit of work to be done there.
Oh, he's left a nice angle there. I think he can punch out. Yeah.
Played the shot well.
Travel, yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Trying to avoid a cannon there. Fine to leave a bit of angle on this last yellow. He will naturally coming down towards the 8 ball. And far enough away from the rail to be a fairly comfortable pot. Shane Thompson directly behind the line of this shot. Just wants his chance right now.
Now leading by 5 frames, and that is a huge cushion at this point in the match. The fans think that the hard work is all over. He still needs 4 more frames to reach a winning line.
Well, there's quite a contrast between Ian's reaction there and earlier on. You can see, I think he's actually under more pressure now, knowing he's getting near that finishing line. almost just relieved to get that frame done. Always the hardest frames to win, the ones you need to win the match. But right now, all the momentum on the alley side of the arena. He's got a lot more supporters numerically, but also with a lot more to celebrate right now. Thompson steps up to break in frame 48. He's got a mountain to climb here. Can only take it one at a time though, just needs to make a ball off this break. Put a bit more power in that time, but wow, for a moment it looked like it was going to be the same result, but he has found the pot.
Yeah, what a leave though. Wow, this is a very, very ordinary table. I mean, if he could get through to the plant at the bottom of the table, then at least he could open things up, but he doesn't have the luxury of that. Unless he takes a 3-ball plant. But that would be a little bit extravagant. It would open the table up though.
Yeah, and I think the ball is close enough to the pocket that it's not the worst shot. I mean, you never love that as an opening pot, because if you do jaw the ball you're playing, then you just hand everything over. So going for the plant on the left-hand side as we look at it.
Yep.
Doesn't look like the yellow is the topmost of those two pots,
I wonder
but
if
maybe he thinks it does.
Yeah, I think what he's looking. I'm not entirely sure, but I think what he may be looking at is to find the gap between the two reds, to take the yellow long off the cushion, which just open things up at the bottom of the table. But I don't think. Well, he's seen something here. I'm not entirely sure what it is, Mark, but he's seen something.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the top yellow does just sneak in past the other one.
Yeah, maybe it must.
Got to be quite careful here though, because it would be easy to flicky it, either double kiss the red, which would be bad, or slip off the wrong side of the red, which would also be a problem. All about the cue ball here.
He can get below. That was a good shot, but he needs to find a way out to get onto that 8-ball, and the traffic is thick and heavy.
Yeah, because if he loads up with left-hand side, which may be the only way out, it could throw off. This is a tricky shot.
Yeah, I think he has to.
Can he screw back? If he can get out back, that's a cleaner shot.
Oh, he needed a bigger nudge on that red. He needed a bigger nudge on that red.
Yeah,
he's left himself.
Decided to go for control there, just trying to play a nice cannon off the left-hand side of the red, but caught too much with too little pace. He's got himself into a world of trouble here. This 8-ball isn't in a good place to pot because he can't get a very clean hit on it, I don't think. The position of the reds, if he does miss this 8-ball, nothing short of a pot is really any good to him here. What a shot!
What a shot that is! What a shot that is! That's the first show of emotion that we've seen from Shane Thompson.
Nothing short of a pot was good for him there, and what a shot he's picked out here through the gap of the reds. Powers the black into the middle pocket.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Yeah. Let's not mention the bottle of Peroni that was on the floor a second ago. That'll bring back nightmares for years.
Wow, how big a shot could that be? The match would have been slipping through his fingers if Ian had been invited back to the table there. As it is, still 4 behind, but it's a lot better than 6 behind, which is what it would have been had that black knot gone down. What a moment of drama, and as you say, what a moment of emotion from Shane. We hadn't seen much of that, but understandably celebrating.
That was one for the highlight reel. Exceptional find there from Shane Thompson, a jewel in the crown. And how will that affect the match? I mean, that was just massive. I mean, 27-21, the match is all over. 26-22, still a big lead, but that is a big moment. But just on reflection on the match, going back, during the early part of the match, myself and Cole commented that Ian was burning up a lot of nervous energy in those early frames, and you did wonder whether there was going to be a. Look at, we watched that shot again. But we did wonder whether that was going to be a drain on Ian, but nothing like it. He's absolutely fed off his crowd. Doing what he needs to do. So, I mean, Reds look pretty good here. He can screw straight into the yellow to leave the difficult ball across the top cushion. And for Ian Ali, this is absolutely the way to answer that one from Shane. If he can take these out, and you can't see how he's not going to. Pretty straightforward clearance. If anything is straightforward when you're playing for 40,000 at 26-22. Mind you, they're a bit easier when you're 26-22 up than...
yeah, you'd rather it that way around, that's for sure. Playing a bit quicker now. Sweet Caroline blaring in the background, spurring him on. Supporters still in fine voice.
But that one just rattled a little bit. Just got the wrong angle now on this. He's too straight in on the right of the two, so he may elect to take the left, and does. Oh, look at that kiss on the 8 ball. Very nice.
Yeah, that's the kind of kiss that when you're 4 frames up, just comes off perfectly. When you're 4 frames down, you get stuck to it and something goes wrong. Run the white through the 8 ball and acres of space now.
What a reply this is from Ian Ali, by the way. What a reply.
Yeah, this has been a great clearance. He allows himself a big celebration now as he gets to within 3 of the winning line. So the celebrations on the Thompson side of the arena were short-lived. A phenomenal 8 ball in the last frame, but quickly silenced as Ian Ali's supporters complete the song. A word for the referee Neil Toms, who's racked these balls up 80 or 90 times over the last day and a half as he's officiating on both money matches this weekend. He's done a great job, as all the top refs do. He hasn't really been part of the storyline at all. He's just quietly gone about his business. So key frame as Shane breaks off in frame 50.
I think there was almost a resigned shrug there from Shane. He's like, I mean, that's literally the 4th. Is it the 4th time he's been kicked in off? And there's just no friends for him there. I mean, what do you have to do? He's nailed the cue ball straight back at the middle of the table. Every time he's been kicked in, it's been a good solid break. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, he won't be looking for excuses, but he's going to feel a bit hard done by with the way some of these breaks have turned out. I mean, make no mistake, Ian Alley's played very well. It's not been gifted this match, but he has been given some chances that maybe he wouldn't expect to have got. Very helpful when you're making chances off your own break and also getting a few dry breaks from your opponent.
Ian trying to work out the best use for his free shot here.
Yeah, sometimes you can almost overthink these situations. If you didn't have the free shot, you'd probably be okay with the clearance. Just thinking about how he can make it even more convenient for himself.
I think for me, you just take the yellow off the table at the top of the table, and yeah, he's not done anything with the free shot. Doesn't really need to. This didn't need to move the yellow because this red passes, which I didn't realise. It's one of those rare occasions where the free shot is absolutely irrelevant.
Yeah, I think he did the right thing in the end. There's no point in playing a shot for the sake of it and introducing unnecessary variance.
Cue ball on a string on that shot as well, and able to find the gap between the yellows and leave the right angle, and he does so. So he can just drop down table now and start working out these three towards the bottom end. He's definitely up the pace.
Yeah, just get the job done and get the celebration started. Quite straight on this, but able to just force a slight angle.
Yeah, just went cushion first to open up the angle.
Just have to play a cannon to hold position, and catches the join of the two yellows, or that one full, that's just as good.
Yeah, can screw straight back. Probably use the side cushion.
Well, this is relentless right now from the man from London.
Absolutely flawless. Flawless stuff.
"50 frames played, Ian Alley has won 28 of them and is now 2 away from victory."
It says so much about Ian Alley, though, the fact he's playing his best pool at this stage of the match. Absolutely flying now. Struggled a little bit in the early stages, it has to be said. Took a while to find his feet, but he always kept with Shane Thompson. And now he is in top gear and does not look like missing.
He's a great player in any format of the game, but he just seems to come alive in these kind of money games. Big crowd behind him.
Now just needing 2 more frames for the win. You feel there's no other result at this point than an Ian Alley win the way he's playing, but we've seen stranger things.
Yeah, he knows it's not done yet. He just wants to keep his foot on the accelerator. It's all going pretty well. The brake's been very reliable the last few frames.
Yeah, he's now braking better than he has done throughout the match. It's all just coming together at the right time for Ian Alley and his fans.
And look at this split that he's left here.
Yeah, delightful. Absolutely delightful. It's all he could possibly ask for. Yellows are a dream. You know, those kind of early nerves, and when he put in a couple of snatchy shots early on in the match, it's all just gone now. He's just fairly floating around the table. It's a totally different player. Oh my goodness me! Well,
what have we seen there?
He's still going to pot it, mind. Oh no, he hasn't. But he's covered the pocket. He puts his hand up and apologised to Shane Thompson because. I mean, that's come to land in about the worst place it could for Shane Thompson. These reds were very, very makeable until that yellow came down the table. But that was a little bit of commentator's curse there from me. Very surprised he's missed that one.
Yeah, I don't think you can even really put that down to pressure. I think he just took his eye off it, thinking that wasn't the shot in the frame that he needed to focus on. Just took it for granted. And for Shane Thompson, it never rains but it pours. He gets his chance at the table, but how do you like this chance when you're a bunch of frames behind trying to claw your way back into a match?
Yeah, there was a wry smile on his face when he came to the table after that yellow had come to settle, but he just needs to find a way now. Got the wrong angle here now. He's just off straight, and he needs to be high. He could possibly be forced into taking a combination shot here, and it won't be an easy combination shot either. I'm not sure what else he's got.
Yeah, I don't know if he can even hit enough of the red clean. He might have to play red off red.
Yeah, I mean, take the one on the bulk cushion now, and come back and find that angle. Well,
he's giving himself a chance.
Yeah, it's a tough shot to play when you're this close to your work, though.
The only good thing, if we can say that, is he's got a natural angle to drop behind the other red. So in playing this, if he does make the combo, he can maintain position as well. It's a difficult shot, though, as you say. Jack up slightly.
Ideally, want to be about a foot away from this ball because it's hard to get the momentum into the red to make it go forward. No. Didn't see it happening. Very, very tough shot to play.
Now he calls for the white ball. He's got a shot and a visit. And importantly for him, he's got to use that free shot to open the pocket up. So he's had one decent chance already in this frame. Be glad to be back at it with the scoreline still 6 frames to the good. No mistake that time with the long ball to the corner. It's just a great feeling when you can get to within one of victory where your opponent's still a decent distance back. Just takes all the pressure off. Room's gone slightly quiet, but I don't think that will stay that way for long when these two balls are deposited. Choice of whether to play for middle or corner there. I think he's just come far enough for the corner.
I mean, he has come far enough, but I'm quite surprised that he's even gone up there. I'm surprised he didn't just hold it and play it into the middle, because this was really the only way it could go wrong, but it doesn't. And Ian Ali goes onto the hill. He needs one more frame to win this incredible money match.
What a game we've seen here. 29-22. Shane Thompson would have to win 8-0. It's a tall ask against any player, but the way Ian Ali's played, particularly in the second half of the match, it's just been absolute one-way traffic.
Well, I mean, when you think it's from 10-5, the scoreline is 24-12 in favour of, sorry, not 24-12, 24-12 from that point in favour of Ian, which shows how much he's put his foot on the gas since being 10-5 down. So he's won 2 frames to every one of Shane's throughout that entire period. This middle section of the match has just been amazing for Ian Ali.
Shane knows that any shot could be his last. Got to make a ball off this break.
Yeah, he needs everything to go his way now. But it looks for the world that it's going to be another big double for the London guys. Usama Maskini won his match yesterday against Cole Bedford, and it looks for the world that Ian Ali is going to win this one. Shane Thompson won't go down without a fight. He's got a great opportunity here on Reds.
Hasn't done a whole lot wrong. I mean, he's obviously going to go away from the match disappointed because this is a big match and it's on the wrong end of the scoreline, but really it's just been a few dry breaks, and the fact that Ian's been breaking so consistently and has had so many first visit chances.
Yeah, I think if you look back across the match, Ian's probably missed more balls than Shane. He's probably made a few more unforced errors, but there's a massive difference in the fact that, you know, Shane's gone in off 4 times off his break and gone dry. Ian's had his fair share of dry breaks as well, but he's not gone in off once, and those frames are crucial. Those 4, you know, those are huge. If you reverse those, then the scoreline is entirely different than it is now. But having said all of that, you can't take anything away from the guy. You know, I mean, he's shown absolute heart of a lion to come back from where he was. At one point, his head seemed like it was in the bin, but nothing like it since. It's just been, he's just grown momentum right the way throughout the game, and just became stronger and stronger. And he finds himself on the hill, not just on the hill, but 7 frames ahead. That deficit about to be cut to 6 frames.
All credit to Shane, he's not giving up, but he's going to have to fade several Ian Ali breaks. 6 frames still the lead.
And while we just have a moment while Neil's racking these up, it feels like it's the conclusion of the match. One thing I would like to say is, of course, this is going to be Beard Productions' final stream, and I have to say I've travelled the length and breadth of this country, all the way up to Scotland, to Newcastle, on the east coast, the south coast, all over the place. There's no close games for us, and it really has been a pleasure working with these guys right the way throughout. They really have set the bar for the last 12 years in streaming. They are the most professional you will ever find in the game, and they bring you these incredible money matches, these incredible streams, and some of the best games that you'll ever see in pool. And it's a credit to them, and I thank them for an amazing journey.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. The amount of work that goes in behind the scenes, people never realise, but Paul, George, Frank and yourself, of course, Nick, you've put in so many hours throughout all these matches for everyone to enjoy. Let's hope it's not the end of the journey, but it looks like it's going to be a little pause for a while. Well, what a match to end with. I mean, this match has had everything. It looks like Ian might win with a few to spare, but it's been pretty close the whole way through.
Yeah. He has literally just torn through this since the last break. He's been a man on fire.
Definitely one of those games where it's going to be a bitter pill to swallow for whoever loses, because we've both played their part in this match. It was a tough game to call at the beginning, and it hasn't really been any easier until just these last few frames when Ian's opened up this gap.
My word, he's finishing it with a flourish. And their anthem is played again.
Looking where he wants the white. 3 balls now.
Yeah. Should be a simple finish now between Ian Ali and £40,000, and he does the double against Shane Thompson, beating him in Taunton and now beating him in the Hurricane Room in King's Cross. And you've got to say, a fantastic performance from him. And he takes the plaudits, shakes his opponent's hand, great respect between the two. and there will be a celebration in London tonight.
What a match we've witnessed there. Warm handshake from Shane Thompson at the end, but he can't help but feel disappointed. The odd error, but really just a few dry breaks and an offset with the difference between them. Wild celebrations from this partisan London crowd that have seen two of their finest play so well over the last 2 days. What a way to end this production. 30-23, Ian Alley prevails over Shane Thompson.
Yeah, fantastic day, fantastic couple of days of pool, and it's been great to share them with the team that I've been travelling around with for the last 12 years, and they will bow out with another classic money match. And hats off to George and Paul and the team. As I say, it's been a fantastic journey, and I thank them. And I thank you for your support and tuning in to us time and time again. We hope you've enjoyed it with us, and you can watch all of our streams back on YouTube for many years to come. They're all there for you to peruse. It's Ian Alley that bows out with the win in the final game, and it was a fantastic performance by him. We will see you all again sometime along the way. If you bump into us, then say hello and give us a handshake. And yep, we'll see you along the journey somewhere. Thanks very much, guys. See you again. Cheers, Mark.
Thank you everyone for your company. Take care, and congratulations to Ian Alley.